Good morning, everybody. Fresh as a daisy and never lazy. We're coming to you live from the WINNI Bar and Billiards, Guilford, New Hampshire. And these guys elected to start right away. Zuglan started them up. And the score is 1-0 Tenzin versus Tenzin-Hopkins. Just a few minutes, I'll get all the comments and chat up. I just walked in the door. Well, I was having coffee outside. I thought they were going to start at noon. But they started the second chance tournament also, so they started a little bit early. I guess because of 10 9-foot tables, Zuglan figures, let's get started now or else we'll be here until midnight, right? Let me get over to Facebook first. All right, we are live. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing, buddy? Good morning. Hey, Al, great stream as always. Thank you, Al. Appreciate it. Let me put the comments up there. And now I got to open up my YouTube chat. New window. And let's go to YouTube. This one goes out to the one I love. Oh, did I start the YouTube yet? Oh yeah, it started. Okay. 2 people over there checking it out. If you guys can hit subscribe, appreciate it. How do I find my channel now? I don't know. Hope that's right. Seven days ago, that was in Tennessee. How do I find, oh, we click this maybe. Hey, we're live on YouTube, baby. All right. Let me pop the chat out. They got a second chance tournament going too. It's nice money. It's almost like $500 or something like that. Or 5 and change for the second chance tournament. Okay, we got that open. I did get some sleep. Yeah, I stayed at Sean's, the owner of the pool room. He's got a brand new home, brand new bed. I was the first one to sleep in it when I first got here. And I just slept in it again. It's like a masterpiece. So you have to take a picture before you sleep in it so you can put it back together the same way. Was hoping Haskell and Hall are on. Actually, I do have Haskell and Hall on the... Where do I have them? They're actually here. It's Haskell and Hall, and I think that's going to be a great match also. We can switch over there if you want. Let me know right away so we can get over there and do it. All right, just give me a chance to pop up my YouTube chat. Current views on YouTube 11. If you guys can hit subscribe, appreciate it, you guys. Let me pop this chat out. This way I got the control on that chat. And I could shut this down. Eagle and Haskell. All right, you got to give me the names again. David Hall, right? Let me switch over. So you got Dave Hall. And I believe his name is Scott Haskell, if I'm not mistaken, with 2 L's. Scotthaskell. Scott Haskell. All right, so let me switch over that way. That is a winner's side match, I believe, right? Yes, please change over. Thanks. All right, I got to find out the score. Where's my shot? Yes, please. Okay, 420 in Ireland. Really? Mr. Mike DeShane's out there. I believe this is a winner's side match. Can you guys see the quarters? I can't see the quarters. This is such a high-tempo match, man. I have to agree with all you guys. I really do. I mean, nothing against Tenzin, but he's a deliberate player, and I get it. Ran into a few of them in my travels. And he gets out, but he plays at his own pace. Unlike Scott. Scott has a high tempo, and so does Dave. He's got a pretty nice tempo. Let me see if I can find out the score, and I'll come back so I can update it. All right, I got the score. It's 3-1 Dave. So I'll change that real quick. There you go. 3-1 Dave. We're racing to 9. Now 4-1. I guess 4-1. I hope Scott didn't. Yeah, 4-1. Okay. Good deal, McNeil. We're right on top of it. See, Upstate's awake. I'm in gear, man. I got proper rest. Oh, my God. Great rest. All right. Just want to mention that we are at the WINNI Bar and Billiards. They put a lot of money into this tournament to make it nice for the players. And Dave Hall set the break and watched the 7-ball on the other side of the table, which just gets kicked all over the place, but not in the pocket. Now, I don't have many angles on this table. I might be able to, well, let me correct myself. I might be able to get the PTZ on an angle there. Stand by, group. Let's see, okay, so let's maneuver this camera this way. Not much of an angle with the PTZ. I wanted to put it in the middle between the tables and get 2 side views, but it wasn't feasible to do so. It's all cement ceiling. All right, that's table 1. Let's go over here. Oh, maybe we could get a little angle on this table. Might be able to pull it off. Yeah, baby. Oh, there's a lamp in the way. Ah, terrible. How about if I pull it tighter? Yeah, that lamp's in the way. What a shame. This is the only angle I can get on it. But the lamp's right in the way. Shame. Now let's go back to 2. How do I go back to 2? Like that. Okay. I like the way these 2 gentlemen play, to be honest. This is good enough? All right. Thank you. Dave shooting out of Maine, I believe, right? Like he actually dominated the state of Maine, if I understand correctly, with winning back-to-back tournaments like on a regular basis. And he cleans up pretty good. Yesterday he was all rough, if I'm not mistaken. Now he cleaned up. He's a new guy. I think we all clean up pretty good in the morning. America runs on Duncan. Shot. Oh, this is a 6-ball does go by to 9. He's got no problem here. Except for that. What happened? You got it, CJ. What happened? It's been a real goofy type of weekend, man. When you see top players miss shots like that. Ray Mack and I were talking this morning. And He says, I shot so terrible yesterday. I said, not only you. I said, the freakiest things happened. I said, the only two that shot good was Scott Haskell and Dave Hall on the table. I said, the rest of the players didn't play up to their speed. Come on, Rick. My man. You know, Scott Haskell's got this nonchalant type of hop, skip, and a walk, man. This is only working on the job. That's no good. Anytime you hit the rail on these old houses. Dave Hall, definitely a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. I guess any tournament he goes to, the way he's playing. Let's get my phone charged up. Keep it on silent. Let's charge up my watch. What the hell, bro? It's a chargeable world. Stop cutting trees down. Start doing solar, but yet they keep making these devices that you got to use electricity for. I guess you could use it on solar too, but how about making devices like a watch that works off solar? Wow. He was the only one yesterday, or maybe one other, Scott Haskell. Maybe the only two that were really making a ball on the break. And there's the proof in the pudding right there. Now keep in mind, the table that's on the opposite side where Tenzin is playing is 4 1/4. This one here is 4 1/2. So this is a little softer. Nice touch. That's a touch in itself, just to hide that rock like that. Eagle's a beast. Number 2 player in Maine. Second to Mike DeShane. Oh, really? I thought he dominated Maine. I thought he was like winning every tournament up there, I heard. Like 3 in a row, back to back recently. I guess, yeah. Well, Mike DeShane, is he in Maine? I know he went to the U.S. Open. He went 2 and out, right? And then he went to the Texas Open. What happened down there? I didn't get any results on Mike. I like Mike's game. I think he's a hell of a player. Hell of a player. Definitely deserves big kudos. Top of the heap. Mike doesn't count. He's on another level. Is that right? Bill Longmore snapped off 3 in a row. He's coming back. All right. But number 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all close to him now. Well, you guys must have a lot of good players coming out of Maine, huh? What's going on up there? Is that the water or the lobster? The lobster. Or where you park the car. There's a gentleman down here. I think his name is Cho. I forget. Heavyset guy. He's very nice. And he just tried to tell me DJ's name. I said, who's playing on that table? He said, Tenzin. I said, yeah, I know. So who's the other guy? He said, DJ. And then he said, Hopkins. But I didn't understand him. I said, man, what an accent you have. Brutal. I said, just spell it for me, man. Uh-oh. Scott Haskell. Different guy today. Different guy today. Is that what happens when you start to put these beads up? When your opponent starts to put the beads up, is that what happens? It's the lack of things to do other than pull. Oh, is that right? How about build cars? You know, buy antique cars and rebuild them, man. That's a nice hobby. Little by little. Next thing you know, you're complete and you can start another one. 20 years from now, you'll be saying, wow, this one's worth 1.5 million. Sorry, that's a coffee. Coffee. It's a coffee. One of my monitors is blinking over here. SOS is telling me. Upstate SOS, help me. They firing back. That's the heat, man. Yeah, when you get somebody firing back at you, that might be putting the heat on them. You know, you start to see your winning side of the tournament start to diminish, and you're like, now I got to deal with the B side. When you see it 6-1, I don't want to give up on Scott at all. You know, Scott can break and run a couple of racks. He can make this interesting. And all Dave has to miss a ball or two, and we've seen him do that. And put Scott right back in the heat of things. I like to see a close match. I know people that favor one player over the other don't want to see a close match, but I like seeing a close match. I think it makes it exciting. You start to see the pressure. Uh-oh. Inspection of the rack. But I also like to see a dead run out, you know? I like to see big runouts. Here we go. This time he switched sides this time, and nothing fell in. Scott's going to come to the table looking at this. Let's see if we can switch to that camera, right? Because we're probably going to need it, right? Maybe we'll need it just for this. Here we go. I lightened it up a little bit because of the lamp. And then we'll switch back out. Yeah, if you don't take the one or two mistakes early, he will just run away with it. He really punishes you. He really punishes you for that. Trust me. I've been victim too many times. I get you. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to be punished, right? You're supposed to be. I mean, it's just you and that table, right? You want to dance like Fred Astaire when you get up there, right? You want to perform and keep your opponent in the seat. Sort of like keeping a baseball player. You know, you see them with the jacket on their arm to keep their shoulder warm. Sort of like keeping them in the seat. Hey, you go sit down. Let me handle this. Playing the mirror system, there's no mirror there, I don't believe. I can't really tell the angle because there's no camera on that side, but being where that 8-ball is, I don't believe the shot is there. But we'll soon find out. Might have to massay this just to get to that point. I could be mistaken, I mean. This angle. Let's see. He's dragging it a little bit. Oh, he had more than ample cushion to make the ball. All right, Scott, not much to do here. If you go forward, the 4-ball's laying in your way. You try to draw, you might jam the pocket. Show us something here. Watch this. Something's going to happen. Wow. Come on, speed. He deserves it. Nice shot, Scott Haskell. Wow. Hey, Scotty. What a nice shot he just played there, man. Oh, how many times did we see that happen where somebody comes with like a magnificent spotlight shot and then the next easiest one they just miss it. It's time to take a breath. I always say take a breath after that, walk around, get back into your rhythm. Man. Well, you might have to come with another one right here. I think he has the 3-ball and the 4-ball is midship. So he's going to have to jack up. He's jacked up. Let's see what happens. Oh, he had to kick at it. Same shooter, yeah. Right. Yeah, many times I've seen it happen. Many times. I'm sure you have too. Oh, that was unforced error. But is he going to get the roll with the butter? No. I think Scott has it. The six bowl is really concerning. I mean, you could play an automatic safe, right, off the six, but you would like to run out. And he's got the opportunity right now just to rub the nine ball out of the way. He did get the nine, but he hit it too full. You got to play safe, man. You got to play the odds. Put that six ball on the short rail and let the cue ball run up table. Yeah, you got to play the odds. Can't get aggressive. Once you start getting aggressive, you're on your way downhill. And that's pretty good speed, pinning that cue ball on a rail like that. There's only so many things, Dave could do with the cue ball. And this is a touch that he can actually bank this. Believe it or not, it's off the rail. He can actually elect to bank this if he wants to. Or slow roll, trying to use the 7. It's a tough shot, but he's got the touch. He's got the Midas. Yeah, he's going for it. He's got the Midas touch. He got it. Wow, good shot. Jessica Spear, the love of my life. I like the analogy. Fred Astaire on the table. Yeah, well, Fred Astaire used to dance on the tables, the counters, the stage. I mean, he danced everywhere. Sort of like, what's his name? In Singing with the Rain. Dancing in the street with the puddles. That was a nice musical, too. We're showing our ages, Jess. For you guys that don't know Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, you can YouTube it. You're only going to probably see black and white videos. Some of the best dances back in our day. So when it's your time to shoot, start dancing. Well, the 9 ball is no longer against the rail, and the 6 ball is makeable from here. Breathe deep, the gathering room. Watch lights fade from every moon. Shot. A little low, but still playable. Still playable. Uh-oh. Sorry, was getting a little feedback from the elf. We call him the elf. The Keebler elf. Shot. Dave Hall really taking it to the limits now. Sinking the 7 ball, really taking it to the limits. I mean, sinking the 9 ball and making it 7-1. I'll wake up yet. Yeah, who was the actor that was in? All right. Singing in the Rain. I'll look it up. New window. All right. Singing in the Rain. Star. Oh. No, it wasn't that name. Really? Donald O'Connor? No. Gene Kelly. That's what I'm looking for. It was Gene Kelly. Gene Kelly. Gene Kelly. Gene Kelly. What a dance scene when he's outside on the street. Dancing on the sidewalk, going to the curb, back in the puddle, along with the music. Great. All right. I dance like John Travolta. John Travolta's got the 5 and the snap when it comes to dancing. Yeah, Danny Kaye, yeah. Danny Kaye was another great one. Which one was he in? When he was a cobbler, right? No, he was not a cobbler. He was a shoe repairer. The Ugly Duckling or something like that. I forget. That was another good musical Danny Kaye was in. There's nothing like dipping your donut in your coffee, a butternut donut, a piece falling off, and sitting inside your coffee. And I just took a sip, and I was like, what the hell is that? And then I remember a piece of donut fell in there. It's delicious. The aftertaste. Little Massey here. No good. NG. Hey, Mark Lombardi, my man. Watching from the beach. Good. Enjoy every second of it, pal. Enjoy every second of the weather. Because you know, before we know it, it's gone. Two good players here. Probably, I don't know. Scott Haskell didn't go off in a blind bid. It was Dave Hall, Ray Mack, and Bob Medingian with the 3 blind bids. But I like Scott Haskell's game. I think he can get there, at least cash. Oh, shot that a little hard. Time to do something here, Scott. But it's outdoor pool. Good, enjoy it, brother. You work hard for it. Oh, outdoor pool on the pool table. All right, gotcha. When you say outdoor pool, I don't know if you mean swimming in your pool or playing pool. Yeah, this got Dave Hall climbing the hill. Like he's shooting with an Uzi right now, and Scott's coming up the hill with like a water gun. That's the way this match is going right now. Not degrading Scott in any way. It's just the way Dave is taking control. This could be over real fast here. Uh-oh. Let's see. He's good. A lot of times you'll see players try to play that side pocket and just hit the point. Dave is smart enough to play the corner. And he's smart enough to get to the hill. 8-1. The tsunami moves in. That's right. Tsunami chef, baby. Moves into New Hampshire. Cut a deal. Become a dealer up here in New Hampshire. You might be the only one, unless he already has one up here. RJH custom cues to fit any cue. Tsunami shafts. Be a dealer. Boom. Back to the match. Dave Hall on the hill. Well, guess who's awake, folks? I gotta put this up just for a second because Tony Schiavone, he must have just woke up. And he says things and I gotta do it. Is this the one? I don't know. Yeah, that's the one. There you go, Tony. If you wish to send Upstate a donation, you can via PayPal. UpStateAlProductions@gmail.com. All right. Tony, I hope you're having fun, and you and the family, and whatever you're doing, do it safe, buddy. I'll take that down. All right, you got the deuce. You know, Scott's got a different demeanor about him today than yesterday. He's got a different demeanor. He's waving his hand like, you know, he's probably just out of it. You know, who knows what he, if he got proper rest or not. You know, things play with you. This, whoa, that's overcut, way overcut, plus the scratch. Now, yesterday, Scott would run these out in about 30 seconds. Got a little funky already. But he looks up at the ceiling saying, why? This is makeable. Yo. But look, he got close to the office. He's frustrated, I think, right now. Yeah, very frustrated. I don't blame him. When your game's not there and you know you're supposed to be doing things and you can't get there, it gets frustrating. It's like trying to run in the mud up to your knees. Shot. Boy, he cut that way to the inside of the pocket. And it looks like Dave Hall is going to stay on the winner's side. And Scott find his way over to the B side. Nice match, gentlemen. Sorry, Scott. I know you shoot better than that. You just couldn't get the fire started. All right, I'm going to switch you guys over to the other table. You guys enjoy it. I'll try to update the score. Now, it's Tenzin. Well, they got quarters on the board. So I'll take the scoreboard down. That's, who was it? Tenzin and DJ Hopkins, right? All right, let me update the scoreboard for you guys. Well, we'll see who's coming up next. So Tenzin, Tenzin, I believe. And you got DJ Hopkins, DJ Hopkins. Hopkins. Hopkins would kill me, right? That's 0. Put this at 0 for now. And we'll move over to the other side. So that's table 1. Go over here. Tenzin. See if I get the score. All right, it's 2-1. DJ's up. So we'll update that. And then I can take a break and you guys can enjoy this. 2-1. Upstate's on the break. Time for the coffee. The coffee. Morning, Keith. As soon as we get a match on the other table, we'll switch over, folks. There's still nothing going on this table here. It's where Dave Hall just came off of. So we'll stay here for now, and then I know you guys want to switch over. I don't even have to ask, right? I'm just sitting here waiting to. I want to sit here a couple of minutes and sweat DJ Hopkins' game. Boy, I'll tell you what, looks like it's close. That 2-ball might go. He's banking out, I think. Bank would be beautiful, huh? It looks like it's laying right. He's going to have to stiffen it up a little bit, hit it with some speed. All right, looks like he's cutting now. Oh, he did stiffen it up. Okay. I believe in. Safety pin to the 9. Oh, just behind the 7. That'll work. 2 rails. Maybe a jump. I'm not sure. I like the 2 rail. Yeah, that way. He went 1 rail. All right, guys. Let's watch this. pin them to the 8. You pin them to the 8. Right now, you put the cue ball right between the 8 and the rail, and then it's gin. Got to get him in there. Oh, he went past it. Gee whiz. He would have hit that 8. It would have been perfect. Then he could have had the 4-9 combination. I wouldn't blame Tenzin for pocketing this 9 ball if he can't make this 4, but it looks like he could make the 4. So he's looking to play the 4 in the side pocket and then play the 9 with the cue ball. That's dangerous. You're better off playing the 4 and then the 5. But the direction of the cue ball is going towards that corner. The problem with that is if you do try to make it and you don't, the cue ball might not see the 5. He went for it. He should pay for that. Draw the rock back. Show us the shot. Draw the rock right into the 9. Show us the shot. Rail first. Don't go into the ball. Rail first. Sometimes the cue ball will follow that 9 if you don't go rail first. He went right into it, and that'll work. 3-2 now. Yeah, for some reason, some players are having trouble racking the balls here, but depends on the player. You know, they want to give each other a good rack. DJ looks like he's got a good tempo about him, rhythm. A little angle would have been nice, but he can draw out of here. I think if he punches it, it's not enough. Draw out. He's trying to punch. Oh, more of an angle than what it looked like on the camera here. Looks like DJ's in full punch, right? They're on the winning side for a reason. 4-2. Wow, just sneezed 5 times in a row. That's a first. Coffee grinds, maybe. Wow, look at the 2. Look at the 2-9. I'm pushing out. I'm moving that 2 ball. I'm pushing out. I'm force following. Maybe even pocket the 2 and put the cue ball way up on the top rail. Give him a shot. Or at least cut the 2 away from the 9. my man Cam go. These guys, believe it or not, are road partners. And they're playing hard right now. Now, they started about an hour and a half ago. And it's only 4-2. 6 racks in an hour and a half. I'm here, just sitting on the side, going back and forth, going inside, outside, keeping the score updated. The score hasn't changed, so still 4-2. Oh, excuse me. Let me open up the YouTube comments if there's any. Still the same, okay. Yeah, I have to agree, you know. I wish that comment was made 13 minutes ago by Al. I wish that... Hey, Katie sent me a message. I wish the rack was... pretty good shooting from both players on this 8-ball playing defense. I have to give them that. Nice shot. Actually perfect. Four, 3. Well, folks. All right, Bo. Bo Powers, folks. We were sitting here talking. All right, folks. There you have it. DJ Hopkins moves ahead on the A side as Tens now moves to the B side. We were sitting here. We're going to switch cameras over. I think Scott, I don't know the gentleman he's playing, but I'll take the scoreboard down and update the names. And I'll see if we can keep up to date with this one right here. Oh, it looks like Doc. It looks like Bob Medingian. It is Bob Medingian. All right, so it's... let me get in here. Scott Haskell, and he's playing Bob Medingian. B-O-B. Now, Scotty B told me how to spell Medingian. Where are you, Scotty? Bob Medingian. How do you spell Bob Medingian's name? Let's see. If any of you guys know, type it in. Bob Medingian. I'm going to try to look it up. B-O-B. What is it? M-A-D. There it is. M-A-D-E-N-J-A-N. Is that it? Bob Medingian. That's what I'm going to put. M-A-D-E-N. And I apologize, Bob, if I'm misspelling your last name. M-E-N-D-E-N-J-A-N. And I know that's not right, but at least we'll have something until you guys correct me. Be right back. Hey, folks, that match between Scott Haskell and Bob Medingian is over. Bob Medingian actually defeated Scott, so let's switch back over to the other one. I don't know who they got coming up. As soon as I know, I'll let you guys know. DJ Hopkins and who? Dave Hall? Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. Is it you and DJ now? All right, folks, we do have a great match coming up. Dave Hall versus DJ Hopkins right here on the table. The main table. Give me 2 seconds to set this up. Hey, everybody. We want to welcome you to the WINNI Bar and Billiards. We're right here in Guilford, New Hampshire, and a match coming up is going to be an A-side match. I think it's the hot seat match, to be honest with you. It's going to be Dave Hall versus DJ Hopkins. If you can help us spread the word, we do appreciate it on behalf of the pool room and, of course, Mike Zuglan and the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour. I'm Upstate Al of AZB TV, and these guys are ready to get it on. We all know Dave Hall, and DJ Hopkins new to me, but this, I believe, is the hot seat match. That's the match right on the scoreboard right there. We want to thank a lot of the sponsors. I know I haven't been because there's so many to thank, but Dave Lyons definitely keep me on the road. Of course, Richard Shue. These guys are getting ready to lag. I mean, Alex Borokovich, Mike Zuglan wants them to get started. Here's the lag. If you don't know the players, on the right is Dave Hall, and on your left is DJ Hopkins. And DJ wins the lag. Don't blink here. Hopkins is good. I agree, Nick. Hopkins is a good player. Great match from the start. Absolutely. That last match was just a little, for me, just a little too slow. So that's why I was updating the scores as we were going along. Not slow, let's say deliberate, you know what I mean? Let me get over to Facebook comments and also the YouTube comments. If you guys could share the word. Patrick, anyway, nice meeting you yesterday, Al. Couldn't make it back down today. All good, Pat. All good. Glad that you're online viewing. I think this one is going to be really a nice match. I think this might be the hot seat or the match before the hot seat. I'm not sure. I can do some inquisitive questioning when I get a chance, but I don't know if I'm going to have a chance. Both of these players have a pretty good rhythm about them. And DJ makes the ball on the break, right? And the one ball is dressed for the side. A little draw shot off the short rail and hold for the two. The three is going to be the concerning shot. He's got to make sure he gets a good angle on this two ball to come back between the 4 and the 6 for the shot on the 3 in the right-hand corner. So he's got to make sure he has an angle off of this two. Unless he's playing safe. I don't believe he'll be playing safe here. Well, he had a little of an angle. That would have worked. Now, we do have a tournament going on below the camera angle, and that is a bar table tournament. I think it's a pub tournament. So all the pubs get together, and they come to the pool room, to the WINNI, and they play their tournament on the 7-footers. And that's what's below the camera line. Let's see if DJ can get this angle on the 2 to get back between the 4 and the 6. He's got a nice angle. He'll be okay. The thing about this shot is the cue ball is so close to the rail after contacting the 2 that you're going to have to hit it with more spin than speed. With the new cloth, the English doesn't take unless you hit it with a nice speed here. He could actually come below it also. He did elect to come below the 4. And there's the 3. Perfect. Perfect. The 4 ball is the pink ball. We are playing with the Aramis Black. Best balls you can use in the world. Could hear the motorcycles. They got like the end of the season motorcycle run or something here. So we hear the motorcycles outside. The lake is packed with people now. Shot. A little steep. A little steep and a little too close to the rail, but 2 rails he should be okay. He can actually go 1 rail and get below the 7, but to the short side, that corner pocket is scary. So 2 rails back and forth would be sufficient. Nice shot. Extension coming out, folks. Great invention. Great invention. Started many years ago. As far as playing with a long cue, I think Earl Strickland was the scientist behind that, and everybody followed suit. 1-0 DJ. cue ball loose right there. Shot on the one into the upper right-hand corner is on, or the left-hand corner, or the safety. There is a big pocket on the bottom right-hand corner where the 8 is. If you want to bank this towards the 8, instead of taking on the shot towards the corner, you can do that also. Got to watch the scratch here. Oh, he elected not to play it. All right. Well, that safety didn't work out. And if it was up to AccuStats, that would be going against him. Talking about AccuStats, where is Pat Fleming's poster? So you guys know what's going on there. I got the poster. We'll give you a little update on Mr. Fleming putting this huge tournament together down in Florida. And we'll give you some information about that shortly. I don't know. I guess the 2 does go by the 4. From this angle, it doesn't look like it does. Let's go to the other angle. Yeah, it definitely passes. A little punch shot just to get below the 3. Now the 4 is way down table. Don't mistake the purple one for the 4. That's a 5. Brilliant. Right in position. What a player Dave is. You know, I haven't seen him play, but over this weekend, definitely has his game at maybe not the top of his game, but really nice play. That might come back to bite. If that 6 doesn't pass that 9, it definitely doesn't go past the 8. Moving that 9 ball might have just took a bite. Might have to play this in the side or one of the other corners. Let's see if I got the angle for that shot on that PTZ camera. Take a look at it if we can. Yeah, it doesn't pass, and that's the issue right now. Let's go back to this camera angle. Probably coming down below it. Well, he's going to play the 6-8 combination. And this looks like a pretty good shot. You just have to control the 6. Don't hit it that hard. And you don't want the 6 resting up on that long rail because your cue ball is going to come low. Nice shot. Ooh, swing and a miss, but kind of played it two-way, sort of say, where he still has a shot on the 7. DJ can see this 6 ball. He might be able to play this 6 off the rail. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking to go on the rail and spinning it. Not a bad shot, because you hit it with extreme left-hand spin, and the cue ball will get to that short rail below the 7 ball, and you'll wind up with a shot in the side pocket. Oh, he's looking at kicking this. Wow. You could bet the match on this shot. I mean, you got to be careful here. The voodoo table. It seems like it, right? It does seem like it. DJ really trying to line this up. good hit. Dave's off to the side, taking a good look at this cut. I don't know anybody in the world that likes this shot. But sometimes you got to go for it, right? Nice shot. This here, cutting this 7-ball and spinning your rock 3 rails around, or accept the longer shot. If you go 3 rails, it's not that easy because you got to power this 7-ball in. It looks easy, but it's not. Let's get a little closer on this. There's the 3 rails. He's in. Nice shot, Dave. One apiece. Here comes Dave. You are watching Mike Zuglan's Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour from the WINNI Bar and Billiards in Guilford, New Hampshire. What a beautiful room. Make sure to put it on the bucket list. Come by and say hi to Sean and Wendy and Eric. They're here. Great host. Really great host. There's so many room owners that are good hosts and they just don't get the recognition that they deserve. I mean, you see that logo, WINNI Bar and Billiards, but there's a family behind that, you know, partners and that have families. Make sure to stop and practice and support your room. This is the sad part about this game is racking and you can't get it perfect for your opponent. Rest assured, Dave Hall will check the stack afterwards too. On the other table you could see Tenzin, I'm not sure who he's playing. Let's take a flash over that way. Oh, he's playing Bo Powers. Just talking with Bo. Mike Zuglan is not going to stand for this. He's going to say, throw the balls up there, let's go. Here comes Dave Hall. And back to the rack we go. Tenzin shoots good. No problem. I think he shoots great. I just think the tempo, you know, and I'm not being that much of a critic, but I guess I am in a way. I've seen this through many years where a player is kind of deliberate, right? And then all of a sudden they get on a shot clock, 30-second shot clock, and they actually pick their game up a ball or two. I'm not saying it's with everyone, but he does tend to be deliberate. Slogan dress code, LOL. No, no dress code, not for this one, Marty. If there was, I think everybody would be forfeiting their match. All right, to the break we go. Dave Hall. Dave's been making balls on the break. Let's see if he can do it here. It's a different animal now. This table's a little bit easier, a little softer. 4.5 instead of 4 1/4. The 4 ball moves out of the way just in time. I mean the 5 ball, excuse me, for the 2 ball to pass. The 3 ball is a sitting duck at the bottom right-hand corner. The 4 is the pink one, right where the cue ball is now. This table looks pretty open here. I think there was really no issues. What's up, man?
How's the souvenir?
All right, took my eye off the game here. I was talking to Tuna. Just introduced himself. I have a back door open where I can get some breeze coming through this little cubby hole. Feels real good. And Tuna come over and introduced himself. He said, I just want to introduce myself. Seems like a nice guy. He played in a tournament. Where is this 20? You see that logo on your screen that says WINNI Bar and Billiards? In the corner there? Well, sometimes people can't see it on their little device, but that is the name of the room right there on your screen. Can you believe it? WINNI Bar and Billiards. Guilford, New Hampshire. That's your next question. Who is Kristen? Let's see. Triple E? Really? Friends with Johnny Arch and Nick Fauna. Wow. Culinary Institute of America at Greystone. Wow. Nice, man. Maybe some nice wines, huh? All right. I'm not really a wine drinker. I did it a few times in my life. And the one time I did it, I couldn't walk. We drank like 7.5 bottles of wine from my buddy's wine cellar. I went to his wedding in Spain, and you know the people in Spain collect some nice wines. Tuner is a good dude. He's from Vermont. Yes, he did just say that. Plays with me. Yeah, he just left. He said, I just want to say goodbye, so he's out the door. Sorry you couldn't make it, Brian. I did get your message. Easy with the speed. Dave had his hand on the table to say, please slow down. And it did. The balls are listening. Key shot. Everything else looks like it might be a duck. Key shot. Playing with a lot of right just to keep the cue ball towards the first diamond. And I'm not sure. It looks like the 7 goes by the 9 if he wants to play it there, or just go 2 rails natural and play it in the bottom right-hand corner. He's playing it in the side. I like that. Did he get too straight? If he can draw it back right where it is now, or even a couple inches past, a little further, just watch that 9 ball, he should be okay. Man, he power drew it back and forth. Dave's feeling the Cheerios. Miss you too, Brian, man. We'll see you. We'll hook up down the road somewhere. I do see Tommy and Katie. I see them a lot when I'm in New York. Dave Hall putting a stamp on number 3. It's now 2-1. Nick Varner, great guy. Had the opportunity to spend I don't know, about the whole week with Nick when we were up in Ohio. Nick ruled the school in Ohio for many years as far as straight pool and I guess 9-ball too. I mean, he's got so many titles around the country and the world, but he dominated Ohio for a while. Nick plays the smallest violin in the world. You know, as you're sitting with Nick in the commentary box or you're just talking to him, just pay attention to his 2 fingers, his thumb and his, what's the next finger over, whatever, index finger. And he'll rub his fingers like he's got a small violin in there. I love the guy, man. He's got some inquisitive, really nice commentary. Little inspection of the pack. Dave says good enough for me. For the break. Watch the 6 and the 1. The 6 split the pocket straight into the bottom left, which was the wing ball, and the shot on the 1 is there. The 7 ball is potentially a problem here with this shot. I mean, he could jack up, draw it back to the rail, and possibly spin around 3 rails with some bottom right-hand English. But then you're risking the miss. And he's thinking about drawing it back to the rail. Hit it with some left and just drew it across table. Nice shot, Dave. Very impressive player. I know a lot of people know him from Maine, but I just didn't know him. This is probably the first weekend I ever seen him on live stream. You really don't get the chance to see people play in the tournament except when you're sitting here. I mean, you only see what's on the table. You. This is the spooky voodoo table. Man, I can go for something to munch. What time is it? I've been keeping eyes. Wow, 2:30 already. Anybody coming down this way? I'll gladly pay you. Not bad. I mean, you could play the short side of the 5 ball if he has to. You know, if he just brings the cue ball towards the center of the table, he can play the right side of that 5 ball. Depending on how he gets on this one. Well, he's got options now. I still like playing to the right side of the 5. But he can draw this up the rail if he wants, just a little bit, just to have the shot on the 5 in the upper right if he needs to. Elected to go 3 rails. Hell of a nice shot. Beautiful. Nice shot. Took the long road. Wound up getting there before you. Nice shot. DJ on the move. I like this match so far. Sporting some really nice shots. Not that easy on this table. Keep in mind, 4 1/4 inch pockets. So anytime you start hitting the ball with any kind of English, the potential of rattling is there. Shot. .22. I told you I would show you this, and here it is. St. Augustine, Florida, Mr. Pat Fleming. He presents the 2024 International Open, and that's going to take place November 18th through the 26th. It's going to be 9-ball, 10-ball, and 14.1 street pool. You can call, now notice all this added money here, right? But you can call Mr. Fleming and get your front row seats right here. And notice 30,000 added to the street pool tournament. There's the number on the bottom, 973-615-3519, or go to the website, INTLOpen.com. We got to get over. We're ready to break. Dry. Let's see. All the balls move to the right side of the table here. The bank is on if he wants to go for it. Or the safety. You can get the cue ball behind the 9, 8, and 6 area. Well, he created distance, so to say. Looking for the 2. Didn't quite get there. I like the safety here behind the 6, 9, and 8. The odds are with you if you can get the cue ball to spin down there around the 7 and get to the 6, 9, and 8 ball. What a shot. The 4 and the 5 do go right in that same side pocket. We're going to take a look at the 6 ball, see if it passes. Oh yeah, big open pocket there. You can see the English on the ball, right? I love it. Got over far enough so he can just come off the rail, some left-hand spin, and play to 7. I think he's got a beautiful angle here. Might not even have to put that much on it. Shot. last name like Hopkins, huh? Yeah, you think they're going to play, it's going to go hill? Very well could be. DJ making a move. 3-2. This is Bo Powers and Tenzin playing in this match. I just got the opportunity to speak to Bo for a while. Bo definitely knows his stuff when it comes to technology. I first I thought Dave was going to run all over him. Yeah. Well, who knows? I mean, it's still early in the match. Could go either way, or it could go hill. I'd like to see a close match. Ball right into the bottom left-hand corner. The 3 sits up there with the 8 and the 4, 8 and the 5, and the 1 is wide open. Where do we go from here? You got the bank the 1, and you got play the carom into the 3 with a nice speed. Possibly make the 1 in the bottom corner on the right side and make the 3 and still maintain a shot on the 2. He's looking at it. Or he's looking at a potential save. DJ, that is, not he. DJ. See what he has in mind. Just ducking. Oh, he played the 1. Wow, excuse me. Nice try, DJ. Played the 1 ball. Oh, he jumped up. He jumped up. As soon as he hit the cue ball, he jumped up. He knew it. He knew he hit it bad. Jumped right up. And from here, to be honest, the way the DJ's shooting, this could go 4-2. I don't wish anything on anybody, but, I mean, you got to call like you see it and the way the player is playing, right? Got a couple options here. You could either draw back, play the 4-8 combination, or just stick right there and play the 5 ball. Play the 5-8 combination, or stick right there and play the 5 in the longer corner down to the left. Looks like he's going to play the combo. Yeah. Slow down. Slow down. Watch the rock. Ooh. A little love bump on the stop sign there in the 6 corners. Well, I got Bob Ellis here and Ross, but they don't want to sit down. And you believe it or not, it's the people like themselves that actually do real good in the commentary box. It's the other people that say, get me in the box, get me in the box. And all of a sudden they get in there and they're like deers in headlights, right? Well, these two guys are hanging out in the commentary area where I set up, and I offered them to sit down like anybody else. Anyway, DJ misses that 5 ball. That's a big miss. And Dave will gladly take control of the box from here. He can go around this 9 and play the 7 in the same side pocket, or he can slow roll this with reverse off the left long rail, short rail, and come back up and shoot it in the corner. I think the natural position is just to run around a 9 here. And you might see him play the same shot and shoot the 9 into the left-hand corner. He rolled it. Good shot. That'll work. The easiest path to Grandma's house is what you want to take. Three. This has the ingredients set on the scoreboard to go hill. We might see 17 games played here. And it's a nice tempo of a match. So this is going to be enjoyable to watch. Seems like the racking problems have subsided. And since I say that, this might be a little bit longer to rack this set of balls. You know. But both players giving each other a fair rack, I can tell you that much. The sportsmanship is really top notch. Let's go over to the other table. This is Bo Powers and Tenzin. Pay attention. Don't pay attention to the scoreboard or the guy behind the curtain. Well, that camera just blacked out for a second, folks. It wasn't you. It was here. And it blacked out again. Well, we'll get off of that camera. It must be a wire. Oh, it's the wire in the back of the monitor. All right, it wasn't you guys. It was me. It was a loose wire on the back of one of my monitors. So you guys are okay. You guys didn't miss a beat. 3-3, crucial point of the match. Every rack counts. We all know that. You just got to hold your composure and do the dance like Fred Astaire, right? Just perform when you're up there. All right, what do we got? 2 ball. The 3 is a sitting duck. The 4 ball is the pink one in this set. It's the best set of balls you can use, Aramith Black. I like to see him go to the rail, come back out, and then play the cue ball to the left side of the table for the 4. And if you hug the rail on the left side for the 4, you just slide across for the 5. You'll have the perfect angle. That's what he's doing. Whoa, he spun a little bit too far, but he can still get there. If he can hug the rail on the left side of the table, he's definitely right in position. He elected to go through the 5. Wow, that... That's coming back to bite him. You really want to play that cue ball to the left long rail so you have that natural angle to slide over after pocketing the 4. Might be in a little trouble here. There's the kiss. The kiss of death or the kiss of life. He caught the kiss of life for now. If that thing was if that 4 ball was laying up on that side pocket, that would have been the kiss of death. Because the 6 ball is clean and green, goes right into that corner pocket. But this is a little troublesome for Dave. You see DJ in the back just saying to himself, why did I play the cue ball like that? He had the right idea. He knows what he's doing. Just trying to get to that rail would have been the best. Nicholas Garcia. Yeah, the last match was okay. Definitely okay. A little too slow pace for me. You can only tell so many stories. Just trying to play it to the short rail or create distance there. He's not going to like his next shot. I think the cue ball is going to wind up behind the 6-8 here. Or he's going to utilize the 4 and play the 5 ball. See, I like the cue ball back there, but he played the 4 ball behind it. That ain't bad. Oh, not Garcia. I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic. What is it, a Greek name? What is that? Giacia? What kind of name is that, man? Is that Greek? All right, looking to play the mirror system just to get to the 4 ball. Italian. Well, where's the pizza pie? Bring it over here. Hitting this is okay, but hitting it with a purpose to play safe is another story. Played it pretty well. We got a break, folks. Break in the action. A little timeout. Since we got a timeout, I'll take the scoreboard down and we'll go over and we'll sweat the other match. And that's this one here. I do not know the score, nor can I see it. Well, actually, there's a little tablet over there. Let me take a gander over there and see what it is. It's 2-1, somebody. I'm not sure. I can't see the names, but it is 2-1. Wow, that's not the voodoo table. In fact, we got to get back over because these guys are back. Dave Hall's up at the table. All right, guys, take care of yourself, huh?
Hey, it's good to put
Nice meeting you guys. Yeah, I say the same thing. It's good to put a face. Hey, who out there is from Cape Cod? Give me an inclination that you're from the Cape Cod area. Bob Ellis in the house here. He's from Cape. Well, Dave jumped up again on that shot. Now, I know he has that right leg after he shoots, but he actually jumped up on that shot too. And he missed 2 shots like that, and he knows it. Believe me, he knows it. 3-3. This match, I mean, this rack here has been pretty long. The table got switched over different hands about 2 or 3 times already. And it's going to get switched over again. How's it wind up? Boy, if you want to miss, you really want to miss like that. But notice the position of the cue ball if he would have made that. He was dead nuts on the 7 here. And he's not going to like his next shot either. Dave can play him behind the 9 ball for a safety. He can go the other way and use the 8 and just send the cue ball way up table. He's got to be careful. He's got to feather this. If he hits it too thick, he'll leave a shot. He hit it very thin. Nice shot. Got to get behind that 8. Wow. Believe it or not, DJ can see the 6 ball.
Al, thank you for your time.
All right, Bob. Nice meeting you. Take care of yourself, man.
You as well. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
All right.
All right. I got the back door open, folks, and people are coming by and saying hello. They see all the pool screens. I'm having troubles with one cable on the other side. Maybe you need tuna cleaner just to clean the cable out. Whoa, he's trying to utilize the 8. Did he get there? I don't believe so. I think Dave can see this, but marrying up to the 9 like that, if that 9 rocks on this shot, then it's a foul. Let's watch that 9 ball. No rock in there, but he rocked the 6 right in the pocket. Who you tagging there? Glenn and Teresa Roberts, you tagging people to come and watch? Thank you. Appreciate you. Tracy Arnold. Mitchell Thompson. Trying to see if I can put an area together. Tagging quite a few people. I don't know where they're from unless I click on their profiles. Tennessee? Is that everybody? Are those the folks from Tennessee where I just came from? I don't know where Owl Creek is. Yeah, those are all people from Tennessee. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate it. Glenn and Teresa Roberts. Appreciate that. I can't wait to get back to Tennessee. Trust me when I tell you. I love it down there, man. I really do. Ooh, now this table, I don't know if I told you guys, this table is 4¼ inch pockets. As far as the side pockets, I'm not sure if they're 4½ or 4¼ but it's the professional model of Olhausen. That's a table we're playing on, and of course, my sponsor that's on board with me is Diamond. Diamond Billiard Products, but the table we're playing on here is an Olhausen professional model. And you got to really play. It's not just a soft table. It'll bring out your A game, that's for sure. And Dave winds up on sort of the 40-yard line here. Not bad, though. He's handled these before, I'm sure. Draw into the rail and back out with a 9 either in the side or the corner. He played it for the corner pocket. Nice shot, Dave. 4-3. I'd like to bring Dave Hall down to Tennessee. Shoots really good. He's jolting his stick like, yes, I won that rack. He's pumped, man. He's pumped. Let me see if it's the hot seat. Confirmed from Dave. This is the hot seat match. Wow. I wasn't aware of it. You know, Mike Zuglan just rattles off, hey, you, Dave Hall and DJ Hopkins, table one. You know? But it is a hot seat match. I actually should put up maybe a little text, right, to say this is the hot seat. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Well, that's not the way. This one. Oh, that's the WINNI. This is the one I'm looking for. H-O-T, all in caps, hot seat. M-A-T-C-H, hot seat match. See how that shows up on the screen. Boom. There you go, hot seat match. Wonder how it would look in black. Let's change the color. Hey, that looks pretty good. It looks like it's stuck right on the wall. Okay, let's take a look. The 1 to the 2. He could use the 5 to bump into, which he did. The problem that he created was the 4-8. Not really a problem because the combination is pretty good. He just tapped the table to say, man, look what I just did. But he should be okay. The angle from the 3 to get to the 4 is going to be critical. I think if he stops right there, he can play the short side of the 4 ball. If he wants to. Yeah, he's looking to come to the short side, I believe. No, got a little steeper. Might have to play the combo. How's the speed? How's the speed? Wow. So the 4 ball will lay up against or close to the long rail to the right, and the cue ball is going that direction. I think he played this really superb. Because there is a slight angle to cut this 8 ball in this combination. So the 4 ball should navigate towards the right side. And the cue ball is going to go. You got to follow it. He's not following it? Oh, he hit it hard. He lost the 4. Wow. See where the cue ball was? We knew it was going that direction. And if it would have hit it easier, the 4 would have stayed there. It actually bounced off that right long rail. DJ realizes it after the shot. I'll bet they play again in the finals. Wow, that's a big statement right there. Would you bet one of Janet Atwell's, what do they call them? The egg rolls. Fiesta or Siesta egg rolls, the Mexican egg rolls. Man, they're the nuts. With the sweet chili sauce. Good recovery. Very good recovery. Janet Atwell, borderline billiards, folks. Harry Artinian, my man. Slow down, Harry. I know you got a carload of cash. Take it easy on me, all right? Take it easy, pal. Glad to be able to catch this close hot seat match from New Hampshire with Upstate Al. Thanks, Harry. Appreciate your words, man. $16 hours, Harry, on the road to get here. Wouldn't miss it. And I was going to stop. I said, you know what? I'll drive 8.5, 9 hours, maybe 10. Pull over, get a hotel room. I didn't know the areas that I was in, you know, and I was like, wait a minute, I got a lot of equipment. I said, the heck with it. I wasn't driving tired until, ooh, he didn't hit the 6. Ball in hand. Until I got here, actually about 30 minutes away. And then all of a sudden when the rush hour traffic started happening, and all of a sudden I got a bob and weave. That's when it started to affect me. But it was cool because I got here to the pool room, and Sean, the owner of the pool room, was here at 8 o'clock in the morning. I pulled, you know, when you're tired, it don't matter where you are, right? So there's a hotel. I could walk there. It's only half a block across the way. I pulled into the Margate Hotel. I said, look, I was here with the WPBA, and, you know, I'm trying to get a price. And they said it's $179 plus the tax, which was $195. And I'm about to pull the trigger, right? I called Rick Maseratos because I can stay at Rick's. Didn't realize that Rick was sick. He had a gout. And he was at the hospital the day before. So I'm ready to pull the trigger. I'm ready to throw my credit card on the counter. And I said, wait a minute, young lady, hold on. Because what usually happens to me is I'll do it, and then 2 seconds later I'll get a phone call. Well, that's exactly what happened. Rick called and showed up like a lifeguard in a car wash. He says, I'll go right to my place. And he's only not even 5 miles from here. So to his place I went, and after that it was history. I was gone. But well aware and awake for the tournament, as I try to be. 4-4. 2 good players right here. 44. Mr. Harry Artinian. Glenn and Teresa Roberts, Tennessee. Wait a minute, Glenn and Teresa Roberts. Any relations to Brian Roberts? Or Brian, is that your other alias? Maybe not. I know there's a lot of Roberts down there. Hey, no need to say that, brother. I enjoy it. Believe me, if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. I think what I'm going to do is leave my car at Mr. Fleming's house after this, and I'm building the inside of a house. I don't know if you guys seen those pictures for some folks in Tennessee. Farrah and Matt Deck. I think they want to fly me down. If I don't have anything coming up shortly, I'll fly down and get busy. Bang. The cue ball sticks to that rail. The one ball, you could see it. You might, if he could see enough of this one ball, watch the 9. It's wild. I'm not sure if he can see enough of it, because you can play the carom off the 1 if he can see enough of it. Let's get a little closer on it. Oh, I think it's on. You got to swing for the fence here. And DJ's going to take a look. You got to swing for the fence. Not only that, if you hit it well enough and you don't make the 9, the cue ball will kind of navigate towards the 8. You might have a two-way here. No, sir, no reload. Yeah, there's a lot of Roberts down there. I called a few matches down there when we were doing the last tournament, Virginia versus Tennessee. All right, let's watch the cue ball. I believe he's going to play the carom and the safety behind the 8. If he doesn't hit it that hard, it'll work. Whoa, he fired it. Man. And he's sold out. I don't mean the whole rack, but could be, could happen. DJ realizes it after the fact. Oh, hold on. There's a break. Hold on here. What is the deal with this table? It's the voodoo table. It's actually 4 1/4, this table, so it'll make you play. That's for sure. It's not like a stucker table, but it's 4 1/4. It's the tightest table in the room. Uh-oh. When it's close like this and it's nip and tuck, you got to start cutting balls like a plastic surgeon. Nip and tuck. No pun intended. Don't ask me where I come up with it. It just happens. It's one of those happening things. Well, what did we do here? Did we try to lock them and stick them on the 9 with a very soft touch? That cue ball looks like it might be so close to the rail that you'll get the kiss back. You definitely don't want to play off the left side of this one and have a 1-9 combination for your opponent. I say you just come off the right side, cause separation, cut it super thin, bring the cue ball back up to the other side of the table. Super thin. You do have the 8. He's banking it up table. He might have enough room to stick the rock. He does. What a shot. Bravo. Bravo. Nice shot. Look at this. You're in jail with very little to eat here. What? Nick, take it easy. What a beautiful safety, man. You got very little bail here. You know, when you're this close to the rail where you got to bank into the rail like this, very easy to misjudge. I say he hits the 2 ball. It's so easy to do it. Oh, he missed the 2 by a hair. Well, I try to make myself look good. He missed it by about an inch. Yeah, great stroke on that last shot. Absolutely, Harry. You know, hit it with speed just to crawl up underneath that 9. That's a nice shot. Good friends with Mikey Williamson. Oh, I know Mikey. Mikey's from Nashville, ain't he? From JOBs. Smokey and all the pool players at JO. Yeah, there you go. JOBs in Nashville. Yeah, I know Mikey. Mikey left his cue stick laying around somewhere, that blue and red, white, and blue, or blue and white cue stick. And somebody returned it to me at the live streaming desk, and I put it underneath my table. And then I told a couple of people, I said, I don't know whose cue this is, but I have it. And it turned out to be Mikey Williamson. I know him and his dad. Good people. They love to get in the mix, get in the grease. They play out of Ricky's room down there in JOB's. All right. Looks like DJ is stuck behind this wall of 6 ball here. He taps the table to say good shot. Where's the safety after you come in contact? Wow, look at the side pocket. I was going to say he's got potentially a side pocket, and I think anybody would have thought the same thing. But does he have vision on the 3? Hell of a kick. Yeah, I love the gambling. They're always in the pit there on the left-hand side as you walk in. You know what creeps me out about JOBs? Is that man and woman figure they got there with the sticks on the right-hand side as you come in the door. I'm always glancing that way, like I'm going to interrupt somebody's, like I'm going to shock somebody's match. They got to take that thing and put it somewhere else. Clear coat it real heavy and keep it outside. Or put it on the roof. Put it on top of the roof. That'll be nice. People look up and think somebody's jumping off the roof. Yeah, it creeps you out too. Yeah, it does, man. It really does. You know, you come out of the restroom there, and you're like, oh, you stand still like somebody's going to shoot. Big action room. And it was big action more back in the day. Mikey's great for action. He ain't shying away from nobody. I should say he isn't shying away from nobody, but the way Mikey talks, I ain't shying away from nobody. Everybody got action. Good people. Well, he's following us up here, looking to get back on the 4, and he might come in contact with the 9 at this angle. No, he came short of it. All right, that'll work. It seems like Dave Hall, when it's under the pressure here, when it's like, 3-3 or 2-2, seems like Dave Hall kind of wins the rack, the breaking rack, to break the score by 1. Whether he's more seasoned or what the situation is, I'm not sure, but seems like under pressure he comes with it, You do have players that play under pressure and they just can't. Well, never mind that. Upstate put the cat on them. Skipped that last transmission for sure. For Jason Shore. It was his birthday the other day, folks. James, that was the name? James Damron. I know you try to send me a few dollars in Cash App. It expired today, so make sure you get your money back. I do not use Cash App. Please make sure you get it back. We don't want to keep it in Cash App's hands. I wouldn't like to see that. And Spirit Airlines, they want me to fly. Get all these notifications as they come in. I would never fly Spirit. Well, I don't want to say never, but I tell you, I had a bad experience with Spirit Airlines. Very bad. I'll try to stay away from them. I think they're like the no-frills airline to fly. Get in the bedroom out. I was there already. JoJo's in there. I don't care. Shot. So like I said, seems like Dave is the one to break the tiebreaker. And then he missed the 6, but he's back at the table, so it's going to stand true. I think DJ did break the tiebreaker at 2, though. Here comes Dave. 5-4, race to 9, hot seat match. I just had an experience with Delta. I have to go to court in Queens on Tuesday. Yeah, man. I understand the safety about the airlines. When I was a kid, you didn't have to worry about all this junk going on. And I understand it. The worst experience was in Heathrow Airport. You could stand in line for miles, man. It's brutal. Brutal. What a large airport. Out there in London. But what happened with Spirit was they said my carry-on was too wide, right? It was too long, they said. Meanwhile, it's a regular size carry-on. So they charged me an extra 100 for that. Well, I had no choice. Got to give it to them, right? And then when I get on the plane in my seat, here's a young girl, probably in her 20s, 25 to 28. She's got a acoustic guitar in a case, man. I'm like, what? I just gave $100 away. I wrote an email. I wrote a big email and sent it to Spirit. And now they send me all these discounts. I don't want it. What else did they do to me? They did one time the first time when I flew out, that was on the return. When I flew out, I had another piece of luggage with me. And they wanted to take all my body sprays. Well, they're like $15 to $20 a piece, and I had like 4 of them. And the guy's got them in his hands. He takes them out of my bag. He says, "Can't bring these on the flight." Like he was going to keep them. I grabbed them like I was a gorilla grabbing a banana out of somebody's hand at the zoo, right? I just grabbed all 4 of them. I said, "Let me tell you something, pal. I paid for these. You're not taking these away from me." He said, "Sir," he says, "you have to check them in the cargo. You can't take them on and put them in the overhead." I said, "Well, that's what you tell me. You just don't tell me you can't bring them with you. And you probably have a bucket over there full of stuff that you bring home at night." So anyway, I had to go all the way back to load the luggage in the cargo. That was another bad experience. So Spirit did it. Let's watch the break. The 3 ball's been going in, and the wing ball Dave's been making. At that time, it's short. The 2 ball rolls past, allowing DJ to see it. Now, DJ Hopkins, I wonder if he's related to any of the Hopkins. I guess there is a lot of Hopkins, right? Safety behind the 2. Just bunt the 1 towards the 6 and the 7 there. And get behind the 2 ball. He's eyeballing the 3 to see if it goes by. Maybe he is going to attempt to run out. Ooh. On a 4 1/4 inch pocket, that's tight. I guess he's ready to play this in the side pocket since the 2 is right there. He did attempt it. Didn't leave much. Can Dave Hall get behind that 6 and 7? Bring the cue ball there? Just make sure you don't make that 4 ball in a pocket. The 1 ball or the 4 ball, a 5 ball, sorry. He's just rolling. Need a cushion. And he got it. Actually, I looked that Hopkins genealogy question up. I found no connection. I don't know about doing all that. Sending your sputum to a company and they're doing background on you. And yeah, you belong to a tribal 1800s. And I don't believe in that, man. I think it's just another control way of having your DNA, and I don't dig it. Sort of like, hey, Mason Sooney in the building. My man. How you feeling, buddy?
Good.
Good
to see you.
Good to see you, too.
My hometown, I have to come and see you.
Oh, this is your part of town?
My area. I'm an hour away.
Look, hold on, guys. Mason Sooney just laid a $50 bill on my table over here, folks, and I can't give it back to him. He said, "Stop it." I just want to make that announcement. I'll be right back, guys. Folks, I apologize. I'm in a business meeting. Folks, I apologize so much. I know the score has changed. Can somebody fill me in? Let me open up my Facebook, and I hope somebody can fill me in here, because I was talking to Mason Suni off to the side. Let's see if we can update the score here. Who knows the score? 6-4? Glenn and Teresa say 6-4 in favor of Dave. All right, 6-4. Is that the right score as right now? I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys know Mason Suni from Mason Billiards up in Boston. I actually went up there, did 2 streams out of his room for 3-cushion billiards, and he's here. He's paying a visit down here in New Hampshire. It's great to see him. He's 7-4. 7-4. What's he got there? I don't know the score. 1, 3, 4, 4. I could see here 4. Here's a coin here, right? So what do we got here? We got 1 and 3 is 4. 7-4, right? 7-4. Yeah, 7-4. You're right, 7-4. And well, I'm imagining in favor of Dave. So DJ's got his back against the wall right now. He's really got to get out here. You don't want your opponent getting to the hill, right? This is the hot seat match. You win this, and you're sitting on the side, just waiting for your opponent to come back at you. And you get a chance to take a break, have a meal, go outside, run around the lake a little bit, watch the rock. How's the speed? Wow. Wow. Just one more revolution of that cue ball, and he is safe. But he's got the shot. You guys know Steve Booth? Steve Booth is actually here, too, from onepocket.org. He's sitting right beside me. Also, chit-chatting with Mason Suni. Oh, what a bad time to get lucky, but lucky enough for DJ that he made the shot. And now he might even be 2 straight. He's got to go to the rail and back out. At least get the cue ball back to the center of the table. Nobody really likes these severe cuts if he gets put up against the rail. So he wants to go to the cushion and come back. He's drawing back out of this. He might just try to stop it. He was, right to the center of the table. That'll work. That'll work. DJ looking to put another beat up and get this a little bit closer. And he does. 7-5, folks. 7-5. We're coming to you live right here on your screen. The WINNI Bar and Billiards in Guilford, New Hampshire. You could say Laconia. It's like right across the street. Such a beautiful place. You can't go wrong. All right, folks, here we go. Rack 13. So that prediction of 17 is pretty close. The 4-ball finds the corner pocket. How you like it now, DJ says. He's about to put on another CD and play some music. DJ on the move, 7-6. The prediction of playing 17 games here is pretty good right now. You know, could go hill pretty quick. DJ spinning the records, man. I'm telling you right now, this doesn't get any better than what it is. 7-7, folks. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am here on premises. I tell you what, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat here, sort of like watching a horror movie, like something's about to happen. Enjoy this, guys. This is unbelievable. KamuiTips.com, folks. Your gloves. You name it, Kamui's there. We're going to the break. Lightning Larry, my man. Let's get to the break as DJ set the break here. We're going into rack number 15. We're getting close to that 17 rack. And these guys are starting to make balls right now. This is such a, the voodoo table we called it. But look at this. Beautiful right here. I tell you what, I think the key shot in this rack right here is the 1 to the 2, believe it or not. I mean, there is a little corner right there where the 4 ball is. If he can skirt that corner or draw it to the rail and back out, that 2 ball is accessible right into the side pocket. Not much to do with the 3 where it is. Sweat it. He's trying to escape the 4, and he did. Yeah, that was the issue right there. And you know why he missed that? The position. He was concentrating so much on the position that he took his eye off the 1 ball shot. So here we go. Again, through this whole match, anytime they got tied up, Dave Hall always come out on top. Is the ocean going to change where the momentum's going to swing the other way? Yet to be seen. JB, what's up there, JB from the LI? That's right, folks. John's from the Long Island area down in New York City. How you doing, Johnny boy? Wow, both of these players under the gun. Like I said, Dave Hall, anytime it was tied up, the majority of the times he come out on top, and he was the one to break it. But now it looks like the momentum is about to change. Let's watch. Yes, that 2 does go into the side pocket. The 3 might go, but if he can stun it and hit the 8 ball, he'll hold for the 3 in the bottom corner. This is just a little close-up of the shot here, folks. He did hold the rock. Just enough. Just enough. Well, now from here, Steve Booth says he might have to hold for the other corner. Wow, watch the stroke here. A lot of left-hand English, man. He might come to the short side here if he spins it short. No, he didn't spin it short enough. He was going long with it. He sold the traffic, the farm, but did he sell the traffic, the tractor? How about Upstate Al getting tongue-tied? I got backseat drivers over here. I got Mason Sooney and I got Steve Booth calling the shot. There's 2 headsets right in front of them, but they're talking in the back seat like they're driving a car. It's like, make a left. Slow down over here. Steve is takes a lot of photos. Mason is calling it from the back seat. And again, here it goes. You know, the history of this match, again, anytime it was tied up, it was always this gentleman here, Dave Hall, breaking the tiebreaker. And he plays good under pressure. And I don't see anything here. I mean, this looks like roll a couple inches forward and then stop. Roll a couple inches forward and 9 ball in the corner, right? Unless he wants to play the side. Perfect. Perfect. These two guys are right. They should be on the air. Nice shot, a few inches forward. And here it is. It's true to the match. Dave Hall about to break this tiebreaker. He's going to get to the hill first. Oh, Upstate put the black cat on him. Wow, things changed. It's not like anybody shooting an Uzi at the other person and the other person having a water gun. I mean, this is close. This is super close. All right, DJ Hopkins. No relation to Alan Hopkins, but good shooting. But everybody keep in mind here, you know, it's a hot seat match. The one that loses this match here is not eliminated. He's just going to move over to the B side and might come back with a vendetta to play the person in the hot seat. So it could happen. It looks like a timeout. I don't think you could take a timeout on your opponent's inning, but Dave is a gentleman and is going to accept it. And anytime we have a timeout, we put up a timeout banner on our screen. And notice we have Aramis, Simonis, Diamond, off the rail, in the box, and Lee's Q's in the middle. If you want to get put on this banner, every time there's a timeout, it gets thrown out there. You can get involved. Just send me a private message. Looks like I got a private message already. What's going on? It couldn't be that quick. Are you reading minds? Oh, thanks, Gregory. Thanks for the score update. Yeah, I got it all up to date. Thank you. We got to go to the break. It looks like DJ's set. He says, Al, let's roll the records. Watch the 9. The 9 is wild. Doesn't have to be called. Could have a golden break here. Ooh. A lot of movement. 7 ball hung up. What hung up down there? It's not the 7 ball. Wow. Tough for me to see it. It's the 5 ball. 5 ball hung up and come up dry. That 5 ball is going to come into play sooner or later. It might come into play right now. The 3 and the 4 are an issue. He's going to stun over and he's going to play the 2-5 combination. I like him playing the 1 in the corner, slide over, play the 2-5 combination, leave the 2 up there, and possibly play off the 2 to break the 3. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Actually, he's got an opportunity here to break them open right here. He could break open the 4 and the 3 right here and still maintain a shot on the 2 ball. If the 2 ball doesn't go in behind the 5, he can bust the 4-3 open, but he's got to hit the 4 in the face. He's got to hit it really flush. Oh, he's drawing. He's drawing this rock. For what? Just to have a shot on the 3. Yeah, he didn't want to break it out. He's just going to roll up, play safe here. How about the ticky behind the 3? Go to the rail first and then get behind the 4. He's playing it the other way. He's just going to roll slowly. The 3 got to the rail. It's a good shot. And notice the speed he hit it with. See, if you put that little more speed on it, that 3 hangs up in the corner. It's an easy kick shot. He hit it just enough where the 3 is on the cushion, which makes it a lot harder. Can it be done? Sure. If you can kick it towards the long way, it could be done. Kicking it this way, really, there's no reward unless you kick it slow. Real slow. Just enough to get the 3 to the cushion. See, the 3 is off the rail, right? Well, the way that DJ's looking, he's looking to run the cue ball up table and bank the 3 towards the 8. That's a lot to ask for when you can't bridge with the left-hand English here. I like him just hitting this 1 rail very softly and just touching the 3 ball. He 1-stroked it. Here we go. He does have enough to bridge. He's going to try to run the cue ball behind the 4 if he can feather the 3. He don't like it, and I don't blame him. You're talking about the match here. Potentially could cost you the match, right? I'd rather kick it one rail off the top and try to make it, right? I like this shot, but it's risky. You got to feather the left side of this 3 and run the cue ball up behind the 4-9. Oh, he hit it underneath it. That's going to come back to hurt because there's another built-in safety, right? We all see it. Go up top. Yeah, that's what I thought, Harry. Make the ball. I think that was the potentially easier shot. And now he's going to be looking at the back of the 4 ball here. That'll give you the opportunity to get back to the table for sure. And it's not bad. Let's take a look at the angle on the other way. He doesn't even have the 2-way. He doesn't have the 2-railer here. It's too short. That 9 ball's way out there. He's got a 1-railer. Hit this with some bottom left-hand English to tighten up the angle. Left-hand English, shorten the angle up. He might be able to get to 2 rails. Amazing's in the background saying the 2 rails there. There it is. See that? That's amazing. He really knows his cushions, don't he? Not only a world champion 3-cushion billiard player, he can play 9-ball pretty sporty. Be careful. I'm just letting you know. I'm knocking his action. Well, that's going to hurt, man.
Whenever I shoot, the pocket moves out.
You don't have no pockets on that table. Well, this looks like it's going to be Hill. I think the prediction, 17 games is in the making here. Yeah. A lot of reverse, held it up nicely. Natural, he can go 3 rails, come right into the natural angle and still hold an angle for the 7 or straight in, draw back. Need the angle to get below the 8, and he's got it. He can punch this over. Or go forward. He might be straight enough to go forward. Get to the short rail. You got to get to the short rail a little lower. There you go. Just to have the angle and naturally go up top. Perfect. Perfect. Hill. I'm going to go out on a limb, folks. This is a very big limb. It's Hill. Wow. How about this match? Wow. Great match, guys. Great match. Great match. What a tough crowd here. Hill. Where's Zuglan with the microphone? He loves the microphone.
Well, hello. I didn't realize it was going to be.
This is the hangout, man. Yeah. What a match, man. What, you lost that match? Did you? I was switching over to you.
I had a chance to go. I made a 6-shot.
You were playing Tenzin, right? Yeah.
I'm so beat. I drove home last night.
How far is that? Oh, that's brutal. Jesus. They got couches out there. No, thank you. Thank you.
I'll take 2.
Oh, well, I'll take a glass of water with lemon. Glass of water with lemon, fine. No.
Glass of water with lemon?
Yeah.
How about you, Bob?
I'll take whatever he didn't drink. I don't know. He didn't know.
Hill. What more can fans ask for? I agree, Harry. All right, let's watch this break. Remember the 9-ball. Well, the 9-ball is getting kicked, but not enough oomph to make it to the pocket.
No, actually, now it's not.
And then I guess I'll surprise me.
What do we do here? If the 1 goes, you still got to contend with bumping that 9-ball. I say safety's in the making. Hill, lock him up. I'm sure DJ would have played the same shot. Wow, we got to get close up on this because that one is with the 9 ball. Well, he's hitting the one clean. It's a safe shot. That's it. It's not checkmate, but it's check. I think he's got the one rail off the bottom rail. But the way DJ is not looking at this, he might just try to spin this cue ball around, sort of a massé shot. Yeah, Nick, you were 100% right, man. 17 games. That's where we're at. Now, I would go, if I was Dave, and go look at this one ball to see if it's frozen. Right? You really don't want no arguments, right? Or I don't think they'll argue about it, but it should be checked. You never know what can happen. If he slow rolls this, which I would potentially think so because he wants to keep the 1 and the 2 locked together, right? He doesn't want to open up a pocket. But people play different. He hit it hard, and he definitely got a rail. And he got a nice roll out of it, too. Nice shot, DJ. Let's go back to the camera angle where we can see the whole table here. We want to thank the WINNI Bar and Billiards here in Guilford, man. What a host. What a team. Incredible. Since we're talking about incredible, how about the incredible Jeanette Lee, folks? You can purchase her book at caromsports.com. You can get, I believe, an autographed copy or just a copy without an autograph. It's a memoir of her life story. All proceeds, 100%, go to her children. caromsports.com. I like matches like this. I wish every match would go this way. 2 players with a good tempo. Oh, he's trying to get him behind the deuce maybe, but he found the 3 ball. Notice the 6-9. DJ is looking at it to see if it goes in the corner. I'm not sure. I don't have a camera on that angle. I wish I did. I usually do put one on that angle. But I wanted to be able to switch over to 2 tables. Let me see where that other camera, see if I can get that angle. Just to see if it can potentially make it. You can't really tell with the other camera. We'll stay here. Here's the kick. Kick with a purpose. That's all I can tell you. Wow. Moved the 9, so that's no longer an issue, right? Even if it did go. Bank the 1 ball backup table. Followed down with the cue ball. That's what I think he's looking at because he's looking at the side pocket. Whether he wants a pocket there, pocket the 1 ball, or play the bank, the cue ball still running that area. The great Danny DiLiberto says you got to put him in it to win it. And Dave went for it. And he's left the shot for DJ. Not only did he leave the shot here, I think with this angle, DJ might be able to run into the face of this 9 ball and separate that 6 at the same time and hold for the 2. That 9 will hold for the 2. It'll hold the cue ball. He tried it. Man, did he ever get so close. Well, you start running out of options, right? To break those balls up as you keep pocketing balls. And from here, I don't see him going after that separation at all. Unless he's going to try it right now. Nope. I think if the cue ball is a little further over where he's pointing, the shot on the 4 ball is there. So he'll be getting right back to that spot where he just had his tip of his cue stick. So he can have a chance to pocket this 4 ball. Well, he's got the shot on it. It's a little steeper than what he wished, but it's there. We got a sale from Best Buy. Just love junk mail. They send that all to my junk mail email. I bet you it has over 18, 19, 20,000 emails in there. Can we have your email, sir? Yeah. And I give him the spam mail one. You know, he's got a 3-rail safety here. He can fire right at this 4 ball, stick the cue ball behind the 5, break the 9 and 6 open with this potential shot, and stick the cue ball there for safety. I think he has that angle. He might be looking at it now. I like the 3-rail safe from here. If that 4 ball, if you amp it up, it might break the 6 and 9 apart and stick the cue ball. Or is he going to shoot the shot? Yeah, I like that. I like that. It didn't have the angle to get to the 6-9, but I like it. Now, if you get ball in hand, which is very doubtful, Dave's a seasoned player, but if you do get ball in hand, I mean, look at the brush on the 9, right? Where's Randy Labonte? I don't know. He's probably on the beach. Harry says time to run. He thought it was time to run out there. I don't know. I like that safety. If he had a little more angle on that cue ball, and if the cue ball was a little higher, he could have fired that 4 ball into that 9-6. Dave's in a tough spot, man. I mean, he can hit it, don't get me wrong. But the thing is to hit it with a purpose and hide it. I think he's going to give it a good whack. Yeah, he did. He did. He's going to wind up smelling like a rose. But he's not going to like his next one, right? We all know it's going to be hidden here. The only thing about this shot is make sure you don't bank this 4 ball in the pocket and play yourself safe. Yeah, that's what you got to make sure. I've seen it many times. People play snug up behind the 6 ball and make the 4 ball and play themselves into a corner. You got to be careful. Nicely done. Nicely done. Wow. Wow. Does he play the 2 rail off the bottom rail, or does he go 1 rail off the right cushion? Going 1 rail off the right cushion is so close to the cushion. You might see him play 2 rails here. If he does elect to play the 2 rail, sorry, I had to sneeze. The cue ball could run behind the 6. In other words, if he comes off the favoring the right side of that 4, the cue ball could run up behind the 6. The thing is if you're going to leave a shot or not. Now he's looking at the 2 rails out of the right-hand corner. I like this. I really like this. Look at DJ in the back. DJ's cool people, man. He's cool, calm, and collected. He's like a statue, right? I like it. There he goes. He moved. The screen wasn't frozen. Oh, man. He came ever so close, but he did move the 5 ball out of position. So now if you break apart this 9-6, if you brush the 6 here, I mean the 9, the shot on the 5 is not there. Where it was, you could have brushed the 9, separated the 9-6 and still maintained the shot on the 5, but now it's difficult. It's difficult. Do you get to the lower cushion, pocket the 5, and go for the breakout? Tune in next week, folks. Pow, boom, kazoom. This is getting really good. It looks like he's going to try to break it out with the 5. Or my bike MP3 Agio 500 IE has only 540 miles. Haven't ridden it at all. Yeah, it just sits in a garage. What is that, Marty? Is that one of those new electric type of bikes? I see so many models coming out. Oh, he's going to snap this out. Don't get behind the 6. You'll scratch. And don't hit the 9 flush. You'll play yourself into a corner. How'd he hit it, folks? That's all I want to know. How'd he hit it? He hit it perfect to play it safe. If he would have hit it a little harder, he would have been safe. I think he hit it perfect. Oh, a 3-wheeler. Cool. Wow. Tough hit. Tough hit from there. Tough hit. Five balls. Gusty shot. Yeah, sure was. Sure was. Definitely was gutsy, without a doubt. And DJ stood up. He just wants to make sure the hit's going to be clean. That 9 and that cue must be kissing each other. If it moves, it's a foul, but I can't call it. If there's an argument, they have to go to Zuglan. Zuglan's going to say you should have called the referee over, me or Mike. Then it goes to the shooter. If you don't, we can't go to the videotape. Wow, one rail is such a small ball. Might hit it coming back out. Oh, he tried 2 rails. This is, I believe Dave knows it's over. Potentially over, right? And Dave will not be eliminated. He's moving over to the B side where he's going to become double dangerous. This is a knee knock. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great match. I don't think anybody would disagree with this one. It's like, just stop right there, man. Don't take no chances. He's going to draw back a couple inches. No, just stop. There you go. To the rail, back out, 9 ball. DJ really holding his stuff, man. I'll tell you right now, he stayed so calm through this whole thing. He ain't going to the rail. He's just going to go up table. Not going to the rail. No concessions, because if you concede this 9 ball, it'll carry over to your next match and you'll be down 1-0. No concessions at all. What a match. What a match. Wow, what a match. Good match, fellas. Wow, what a match. Yeah. Great match. Tough crowd. Anyway, DJ Hopkins sends Dave Hall over to the B side. I think we will see them again. I think Nicholas is right. I think we will see. Oh, no, it wasn't Nicholas. It was Roberts. Said that we potentially could see these 2 in the finals. And the way that match went, I would have to say pretty well spoken there. I believe so also. Let's take the scoreboard down. Let's see what's happening. I do have other tables. Let's go over to this table and see if there's any. Oh, this is Tenzin. Tenzin is playing. Who is that? Is that Bob Medingian off to the left there? I'm not sure. Let's see who stands up. If they stand up. Hey, how about this? I got that roving camera. We'll get them on camera. They can't hide. Not from us, they can't. Oh, a little too fast there, Upstate. Get a ticket for that. It is Bob Medingian. See that? I caught him. There he is, the Doc. Bob Medingian. I'm going to find out the score of this. Now, this gentleman here, Tenzin, that's playing right now, that's up at the table, he really is so deliberate. So deliberate. Scotty B was right. Scotty says he reminds him of Warren Kiemko. I mean, he's got that same tempo about him. But somebody brought this to my attention yesterday about Doc, and I never really put it together until yesterday, right? Somebody said, if you remember a cartoon with the hare and the tortoise, where the hare they were running a race, and many times during the cartoon, and the hare would get to a certain point in the race and just take a break, and all of a sudden you see this turtle come over the hill. And that reminded him of Doc, and it's true. Doc's got this mode, I don't know if it's a mode or a mood or just his demeanor is just like that. Look at him. He's just beautiful, man. I know Doc a long time. Okay, I'm going with Tenzin on this table. Really, over Doc? I don't know. You must be a Huckleberry. I mean, Doc's been around a long time, man. He shoots in world championships. Don't blink on him. He actually went to split up that 5-ball on purpose. Don't give up on Doc. I'll find the score out. I don't see... I do not see any... let's get a little closer. I do not see any quarters on this table, so maybe they have a scoring tablet, which is easy. You can hook up your own scoring tablet. Nothing special. And actually bring it into the live stream. But they have some kind of tablets out there. Bo Powers is on scene. I'm going to find out the score and I'll update. Now, who knows how to spell Bob's last name? I always have trouble with it. So this is Tenzin, right? Tenzin. That's how you spell it. I hope you're not steering me in the right direction. I mean in the wrong direction, because then I'll be in the Red Sea. How about we call him Doc? M-A-D Medingian. Man, I looked it up before and I had it. It's actually on Facebook. There it is. My man Harry. M-A-D-E-N. J-I-A-N. J-I-A-N. All right. Let me get his first name up there. It's B-O-B. That's easy. That I know. All right. So let me find out the score. All right, folks, I just was talking with DJ who just won that match, and he says, Al, you're right. And we were talking about that 6 and 9. He says, that's exactly what I would have did. Any case, it's 1-1 here in this match, and I'll light up a scoreboard for you. Light it up. Actually, 2-1. As I try to get ready of Mr. Medingian. What a great guy. 2-1. Light it up. Now the only thing about this table is I don't really have multiple cameras on it, but I think we can call it from here. 2-1, Bob Medingian. I was told Tenzin's first name or last name. Don't ask. Good American name, yeah. Such a great guy. You know, I think it was almost 4 years ago. Bob Medingians, one of his friends, had a brain tumor, and it was inevitable that he was going to pass away. And Bob makes, listen, if you ever want to have pepper jelly, if you like pepper jelly, I love it. Bob makes awesome pepper jelly. And he was down in Virginia. I was down in Virginia, and he played in a tournament. And I seen the pepper jelly, and I said, "Oh my God, Bob, you got to be kidding." He says, "Al, you want one?" I said, "Sure. You kidding? I love pepper jelly." And he says, "Well," he says, I canned it. He bottled it in mason jars to raise money for his buddy's funeral." I said, "Good." I said, "What do I owe you?" He said, "No." He says, "You don't have to give me nothing. I want to give you." I said, "I got to give you something." "No, you don't have to give me nothing." I said, "I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a cue stick that I have back home and sell it and put it towards your buddy's funeral." He says, "Fair enough." I said, "All right." Well, I just seen him this week, and I said, "Bob, I still haven't been home." And that's the God's honest truth. This January will be 4 years that I'm on the road. This Derby City. It's 3 years and change. Now we're going on 4. But I still owe Bob that stick. It's a McDermott, brand new, never been chalked, sitting at home, and I want to give it to him. I don't care if he plays with it, if he sells it and gives the family money. I don't care what he does with it. I'm a man of my word, and that's what I'm going to do. Any case, 2-1, Bob Medingian. No Armenian now. Oh, Armenian. Good Armenian name. I looked at it quick, man. I'm dyslexic, and I'm like, good American name. I'm like, I thought you were joking. But what a nice guy, man. He's a veterinarian by trade. Cool guy. And he reminds me, after last night, somebody saying, "You know what Bob's like? Bob's like that tortoise, when it's the race and the rabbit's out of breath and he just comes moping up." That's Bob, man. Sort of like a sloth type of move. He's a real gentleman. Absolutely. Absolutely. And he's great in the booth. And I'm glad I don't have him in here, which means he keeps winning. He's been going back to back last night, winning matches. He was actually one of the blind bids. The first 3 blind bids were Dave Hall, who you just witnessed, Ray Mack out of Providence, Rhode Island, shoots out of snookers, and Bob Medingian. They were the top blind bids in the players' auction. And the gentleman by the name of Scott, what's his name, Haskell, got himself for a $40 bean. I said, "Man, do you shoot good? I wish I could get involved." I really can't get involved because then it looks like a upstate Al on it. What's the fix is in? What is him and Mike going to the restaurant to eat? So I try not to get involved too much. So I didn't. But I did buy part of Harry. Harry Artinian. "Hey, Marco, you okay, buddy? How you doing, buddy?" What another great guy, Marco Daniel there. Has a cafe in Jersey, him and his dad. Authentic Italian. Shipped in, brought in, flew in, whatever it is. It's good. Yeah, I know Bob a long time, Harry. A long time. Good to see you out there, Marco. I'm going to make it to Jersey one of these days. Good hit. Look at this. You're going to count this guy out? Not a chance. Don't count him out. And a heck of a straight pool player, by the way. And you know what? The speed that Tenzin plays at, he sort of plays at a deliberate speed, is not going to affect Bob. Hanging in there, brother? Good. I hope to see you soon, Marco. We got to go out to eat. Me, you, Abby, all 3 of us. Maybe, let's see. Oh, you know what, Marco? Maybe this week. I don't know what day. There it is. That's the cafe they own right there, man. What a nice place. Right across the street from the courthouse. Authentic. Nice. Oh, somebody's got to watch it. It means it's going to be close. I would get Zuglan. I get Zuglan on Mike Renshaw. Yeah, I might catch up with you, Marco. Maybe we'll go out and, we'll do lunch or we'll do something. Me, you, and Abby. Here's the hit. Bo Powers standing right there in front of you. Bo Powers must have did it with his phone, but I say it's a good hit from here, but I don't get involved. You know, they have that phone app where, and even Bob knows it was good. They got the phone app that's in slow motion. Yeah, I'd like to do a lunch, man. Me, you, and Abby get together out there and go to one of those restaurants. I don't know. Is Big Bowls still open? I love that joint. Ooh, he got the double hit off the deuce. Wow. Unfortunate. Got double kissed. I like that place, Big Bowls, man. That's nice. In Rutherford. They got what they call cracked shrimp on the menu. I love it, man. Marco, myself, and Abby been to many restaurants. Oh, yeah, I like that one, man. What is it? Big bowls, small plates, big bowls? Something like that. I just saw the owner of the other. Okay, yeah. He's a pool player, right? Doesn't he love pool? Pretty sure he plays there at Castle Billiards. If you're ever out that way, folks, you want to go to Small Plates, Big Bowls. I believe that's the name of it in Rutherford, New Jersey. Just up the block from Castle Billiards. He changed the name now. It's called Dumpling Dojo. Oh, so they moved into the dumpling menu, huh? That's all right, too. He was. We used to play 20 years ago. When we were kids. Marco, you're still a kid. I don't care what you say. You'll always be a kid. So they must have moved into dumplings. Man, that's good too. I like dumplings. So what I was getting back to saying, after talking with a couple of friends online on Facebook, well, I didn't check my YouTube comments. Sorry, guys, if you're out there. Appreciate it. 39 combo, 74 Dave. Oh, thank you, Run Out of your review. Thank you for those updates. I'm sorry I didn't check on it. That was earlier on in the last match. Appreciate it. Ooh, look at that. Now, this table's softer. In other words, this table's 4.5. It's not like the other table. But still, the old Housens play pretty tough, man. You know, they got that shelf and they got those pockets cut like a sort of like a diamond, and they'll hang up. What I was saying about is the tempo that Tenzin plays at affects some players, right? It might throw you off your gear by sitting there waiting for him to take a shot. But Bob, it's not going to affect, because he can, you know, he's a straight pool player for many years and plays in world title straight pool tournaments. You know, people run 25, 50 balls on you. You're just sitting there and you have to get up and perform. So to him, it's not going to affect him. And that might play on Tenzin's head right there. Hey, Vinny. Al, if we wanted to, if we started a tour, we could call it Around the World in 80 Buffets. We should do our own podcast about food. Well, Bob's got himself in a pickle here. Do you roll up here and stick behind the 9? Can you potentially do that? Or do you just straight out go to Kentucky? Oh, he looks like he's cutting it in. He's got to watch that 9 ball. He's going to catch a piece of it. What a shot by Bob Medingian. Don't scratch him. He don't deserve it. Don't scratch him. What a shot. What a shot. Tough crowd. Man, oh, man. Nice shot, Mr. Medingian. I tell you, don't count him out. Who said that they would like, they said they like Tenzin in this match? I'm telling you, man, if you probably said that because you don't know Bob. But what a great player. He has no qualms about getting up there and shooting with Jason Shore, gambling. And he's done it. Of course, he's not. I don't want to say stupid, but he's not going to just get in there and in a bad game. He's going to, but he did play Jason even. You know, one pocket, and I think they play 10 ball. But friendly game, you know, maybe 25 of rack or something, you know, something cheap. They're not going to play for an enormous amount. They know each other. Yeah, Nick, no, I'm taking nothing away from Tenzin at all. He plays good. But he's got this tempo about him that could affect his opponents, right? And if you don't know Bob, he's been around a long time. Everybody calls him Doc. Oh, hit him with the cement slug. You bet, rest assured, Bob will check that stack next time. Bob will check it next time. All right, folks, I'm going to step out. You enjoy this. I'll update the score as I go along, but Upstate needs a little bit of a break. You know, I've been calling these matches all yesterday and all today, and I got a bad habit, you know what I mean? And I don't consider it a bad habit. I actually enjoy it, but everybody else does, so the bad habit thing just wore off on me. I like to smoke a Canadian cigarette. Oakdale Original from Canada. If you've seen the box, if you actually seen the marketing box of cigarettes in Canada, you wouldn't smoke. I'm telling you. It's got a picture of a pregnant woman on it. And to make these boxes probably cost a fortune. 4 colors. I got a carton for $48, so got 2 cartons. The guy was at Rax playing, and he gave him $100. He said, "I'll see you at the Turning Stone." I said, "Well, then get me 2 cartons." And the unique thing about this, and I'm not promoting smoking in any shape or form, is you get 25 cigarettes in a box, and unlike the States, you only get 20. Oakdale, yeah, up in Canada, Harry. That's where it is. That's the name of the cigarette. Oakdale Original, wherever that is.
UpStateAl.
Where are you guys going? Yeah, I'm going to smoke one too. All right, you got Katie and Cliff and Maze and Suni here. They're going to do one of their bad habits, so am I. I'll be back, guys. Yeah, look up Oakdale Original cigarettes, Harry, and look at the packaging box they come in. You wouldn't smoke, that's for sure. Almost looks like a box of condoms, to be honest with you. All right, see you in a little bit. No, it wasn't Marlboro's. It was Oakdale. Yeah, they were pretty inexpensive, and it was nice of Barry, one of the professional players from up there, brought him to the Turning Stone, the Oakdale cigarettes. Anyway, I don't promote smoking at all, but they're light, very, very light. So here we got 3-2. Tenzin's on the move here to make it 3-3. Now, if Tenzin happens to win this, Nicholas is going to say, I told you so. Take it easy. We might have to bet an egg roll on this. Yeah, Harry, you were up in Canada, what, 2 weeks? No. Man, it seems like weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks ago maybe. 3 weeks. The lamps from the other table adjacent to this are kind of in the way, but we might be able to use it for a shot like this. I just got to bring the scoreboard into the shot. Nah, don't really need it. We know the score is 3-2, right? Not anymore. It's 3-3. Watch the cue ball. It's good. 3-3. It's beautiful up here right now, the weather. I don't know what it is, but it's so nice out. Just had a chance to talk with Mason Suni outside, and Katie and Cliff and everybody else. People hanging out behind the schoolyard, smoking. Oh boy. Gotta get back to that scene. Let's go back here. I was trying to do something here. Perfect. Time is it? Upstate didn't eat a thing. Well, I had coffee and a donut. Let's see if the little restaurant across the hall is open. I'll be able to grab something. They're not making food in the pool room right now, but they are in the midst of this kitchen. I'm actually in the new kitchen area. And they got all their machinery coming in. Next time you come here, they'll be making their own food. Air fryers. you guys couldn't see the last rack. This one was a golden break, the 9 ball. But the last rack, when Bob was shooting over the 9 ball to play the 8 ball, he actually hit the 9 ball and it rocked. And Tenzin didn't call a foul because he would have went towards Bob's anyway without calling the referee, right? But us that was sitting on the side saw it. Bob didn't know he did it, or else Bob would have called it on himself. He rocked it through his stroke with the butt of his cue. And since you missed the 8 ball, you get punished 2 racks, right? That rack and the last golden break. I'm eating chocolate chip cookies. There's no place to get any food. I gotta get in the car and go down the road. Believe it or not, I really don't eat cheeseburger deluxes. I used to when I was a kid. And I will, I guess, from time to time. I have nothing against it. But there's a tuna salad that down the road, the name of the place is called Shores, just like Jason Shore's name, with an S, Shores. It's a big supermarket. They got a deli in the back that's really good. And they make a tuna salad with walnuts and cranberries in it. Man, oh my God. Katie bought 2 pounds of it yesterday. I told her just to buy like the quarter pound. I don't even eat with bread. And I'm thinking about it's right down the street. I'm not even a minute away. Thinking about jumping down there. Somebody got a deliver. Yeah, I guess there's pizza and stuff like that. I don't know. That's a good question. I always just stop in. I mean, it's right down the street. I could walk there in 2 minutes. If I take the car, I'm there in 30 seconds. I'm actually thinking about running there as this match is going on. I can make it back before the next rack, probably, depending on if there's any people at the deli section in the supermarket. Really good, man, and healthy. The chicken salad, healthy for you, with the walnuts and the cranberries, and I mean they got a nice amount of cranberries, and it's just really good. What do you get punished in 9 ball, huh? They allow you to bring your own here for now until they start making food. You're allowed to bring food in. And there's usually right across the hallway here, it's a mall, and right across the hallway there's usually a little restaurant. I guess they close on Sunday, and they cook real good. And they're not open. I just asked Wendy, the owner, if they're open. She said, no, not today. Nice speed. So it looks like DJ and Tenzin are road partners. And it looks like, who else is involved in this? Is there anybody after this? Isn't this the semifinals? And then the winner of this will play. No, we still got Dave. So the winner of this will play Dave. And then the winner of that will have another shot at DJ. And he shoots at a good tempo when the balls are laying right, huh? 6-3. Not over yet. I forgot it was a race to 7 on the B side. I thought it was a race to 9. I'm sitting thinking that it is a race to 7. I apologize. Tenzin does win that to 7, I believe 3. Next match coming up, you see him, Dave Hall. I guess he'll be playing Tenzin. I'll change the scoreboard and get that updated. Let me take it down off the screen and I'll work on it. And it will be a race to 7. And I believe it was Tenzin that put Dave on the B side, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a vendetta, I guess, coming up. Whenever Dave's ready, we're ready. And the winner of this will take another shot at DJ Hopkins sitting in the hot seat. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you that I actually ran down to the deli and back. And not only did I get the chicken salad, I also got the raspberry burst cookies, which I don't eat that much anymore of the sweets. I had a chocolate chip cookie, and that opened my appetite. A rematch coming up. That's right. And I bought a bottle of water. That's how close it is to the deli. Oh, my God. I wish you guys could have some of this chicken salad because it's the bomb. The bomb. Now that I said bomb, it's a key word, so everybody in Washington is listening to us. National security. That's you say bomb, and there's a drone outside the pool room saying, "Wait a minute, who's this guy?" I thought you were a devil dog guy. I am a devil dog guy. I used to be like a lot of those sweets, man. Give me a whole box of devil dogs with an ice cold cup of milk, and I'm good. Or Drake's ring dings. Oh. But, you know, at this time of the day, I mean, it's now dinner time, and I'm working on lunch. So while you guys are sleeping, I'll be eating dinner. I'm thinking about getting on the road with Wendy, Sean's wife. She said, "Al, you going to stay?" I said, "If you have me." She said, "You're welcome." So I might stay one more night. Because I have to tear all this gear down. Who knows when I'll get done. In any case, here we go. Dave Hall and Tenzin, who's trudging through the tundra. Nice shot. Oh, what a shame. Break open one set, and all of a sudden you wind up with another set. Tried it again, or just went for the 3. Only Dave knows. Because if he would have feathered this, you know, side of that 7 ball, he could have maintained shape. What a chicken salad. Oh, my God. If you ever come out this way, I highly recommend it. Now, Farrah Deck from Maryville Billiards makes probably the best chicken salad I ever had in my life. She puts apples in it, celery. Oh, my God, apples, celery. You name it, grapes. Oh. Ooh, super feathered the ball. You put the black cat on him, Nick. They say the body needs fuel like gasoline for a car. Well, the food's costing more than gasoline. $10 a pound. course, gasoline weighs more by the gallon, right? They put the weight on us. It is ridiculous. Oh, nice to break this up. Perfect position here, I think. Beautifully done, but where's the shot? He's got the possible carom into the 9. And it's a two-way shot. You bank the 7 up table towards the 8. Straight up table, and you play the 9 ball. I don't think you could go wrong here. It's all relative, you know. A lot of the trucks deliver this food, and the diesel is up. One thing about living in the country in the middle of nowhere where you got farms is you can buy all the farm vegetables and whatnot dirt cheap. Shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The gallon weighs a lot more than the chicken. And so the chicken salad's $10 a pound, and the fuel is like, what, $3.50, $3.45 on the average? And you get more weight out of it. What a story Dolly Parton told the other day. I don't know if you guys saw it. You know, Dolly Parton has Dollywood. You know, she's got amusement park or whatever, the theme park. And there was a bear, and they had a little shelf, sort of like a feeding little window for the bear. And the locals used to come and give them, they'd open up a can of Coke or a bottle of Coke, a plastic bottle of Coke, and the bear would drink the Coca-Cola down, and you'd put cookies, you'd eat the cookies. And everybody used to bring Coca-Cola, you know, flip the top open because the bear had trouble opening them. But he would pick up the can and just drink it. Well, one of these rednecks from Kentucky, I believe she said, poured out the Coca-Cola and put gasoline in the can. And the bear drank the whole can of gasoline. Went haywire and broke out of his cage and ran down the theme park for about a quarter mile and just fell over. He ran out of gas. It's a joke. It's a joke. He ran out of gas. Everybody starts to say, "Aw." Howdy from colorful Colorado, upstate Allen crew. Says H&R Briggs. H.R. Briggs. Wow, this is unbelievable. What's your next big tourney? You will be commentating. Was watching the Colorado Open Ultimate Pool channel, but it cut short of something. Can't read it. For some reason, YouTube. I don't know. Maybe it's because I got it. For some reason. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed it while it was still on. As far as when is my next tournament, I'll release it when I get on premises. There is one coming up in racks if you want to play some. $500 a man or woman entry. $500 a player entry. $600 Fargo and under. With 10,000 added. That's October. Moscone Cup. I'm not going down there. I'm going to be with Pat Fleming down there. As far as his production at the International, I can care less about the Moscone. The Moscone is a week after this. This is where I'll be. St. Augustine, Florida. A lot of money added to this tournament. And all the players will be there. Not only that, the street pool will be there too. That's Mr. Pat Fleming. I do have an opportunity to go up to Maine to one of the pool rooms. Of course, the JOSS tour will be there. But unfortunately, it fell on the same date as racks out on Long Island. That's $500 a man, plus players auction, of course, plus 10,000 added if they fill the field. I heard it's over 40 players right now. So I'm pretty sure they'll fill it up in a couple of weeks as we get closer and closer. And racks is pretty cool, let me tell you. If they don't fill the field, I think they'll get into it anyway. I think they'll add some money into it. They might prorate it, or I don't know. They might even just add the 10,000. That's kind of people that own that pool room. And that will be a pay-per-view, by the way, through a brand new company. The only time I do pay-per-views is when the promoters or the establishment wants to do it. Wow, 2 for 1, almost 3 for 1. I bought smart water. Does it make you smart? Because I've been drinking it for like the last week and I didn't notice any change. So what I was saying here is if Tenzin does win this, he's got to face his road partner in the finals, and they might just say, hey, you know what, let's just split it. And maybe Zuglan will make them play it out anyway, even though they're going to split it. I don't know. But they are road dogs. And I heard they've been knocking tournaments off, first and second place. Don't know. Hey, we got friends on YouTube. Look at this. They're in here to talk about the ultimate pool stream. Class. It's all maintenance. This is a class. This is class. That's because it's class. Class. Who is Ultimate Pool anyway? I don't even know them. Or do I? Not sure. Do I know Ultimate Pool? Look at this. Not only get a golden break and a rack before this, now he's looking at this quick combination, 3-9. I mean, this puts a hurting on you when it's only a race to 7 and your opponent goes up 4-0 if he makes this. Wow. Kind of one-stroked it. Took more time lining it up and just got down there and took a swing at it. Who is Ultimate Pool? No answer. Shot on the 4 and a chance to make the 9, believe it or not. He draws off this 4 ball into the 9, and 9 can deflect off this 5 ball into the bottom left-hand corner. Watch this shot. He might try it. I don't know how, if it's on or not, but he might try it. See it? Looks pretty close. There it is. Nice shot. Kind of just wired up that way. Dave Hall says, you know, I can shoot some too. I hope I have the score right. If I do not, please correct me. You know what? Let me go out there and take a look at that. We have a tablet out there. 3-1 is confirmed. Look at the 9 here. Wow. Wow. How you like it now, Dave says, when it's 3-2 and I'm alive. Touche, baby. He says touche. He says, I owe you a couple. Just to give you guys a heads up, just before the finals, I'm going to refresh Facebook so we can catch all the finals on Facebook for everybody watching. So there's going to be a different video link on Facebook, just to let you know. But on YouTube, I can just keep rolling. I got plenty of time on YouTube. It's Facebook. So the stream won't go down on YouTube. It'll only go down on Facebook, and then it'll come back. 2 early 9 balls. Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. 2 early 9 balls were huge is right. Put him right back in the game, right? I mean, he's over there slumped down on the couch thinking it's going to be 4-0. Meanwhile, the quick turnaround is 3-2. Big. That your confidence level just boost. You know, they need a hook and ladder from the fire department to catch you right now. I don't know about you, but I'm checking this rack. Tens does this on both tables. I'm checking it. Not calling him a mechanic by any means, but you know, he's probably trying to give you a fair and tight, honest rack. So hard to rack them real tight with a plastic or wooden rack. You know, balls are not perfectly round after a while, especially when you own a commercial business. You know, they tend to get out of round, believe it or not. And if you had a micrometer, they do have them, you'll be able to tell. Right? Let's see how he responds. First, let's go to the break. This could be another early 9 ball if he racked them up. Now, Dave did not check this rack. All the balls moving to the right side of the table. I don't see any problems here, though. The 3 will be gone. Opening up the window for the 4. The 1 will be out of the way. Man, if you want to miss a shot, you really want to miss that way, right? Looks like Bob Medingian was about to leave the building. He said, wait, I didn't say goodbye to Al. And he said, to hell with Al. He walks back the other way. You see him in the background. Have a safe trip, Bob. Always a pleasure to see you. He didn't want to disrupt the semis here. Unless he comes in the back door. I got a door right behind me. I told you he'd sneak in the back door. He's on his way out. He'll be playing at Yale Billiards next weekend. $11 games, huh? Huh? Your last prediction was right on the money. So in other words, you're saying the final score would be, sorry, 7-4? Is that your prediction? All right. See if you can go 2 for 2 here. Wow, that 9 was kicking, boy. 4 balls smacked it, or the 6 ball smacked it. Time for Dave to start shining. Kind of hard when you're sitting in the seat and you're just waiting. But 4-3 looks better than 5-2. Raspberry Burst freshly oven made cookies. What was that match run out? Was that like last night or something? Was that match that took 2.5, 3 hours? In a race to 9? Nice shot. When was that match? Come on, spit it out there. The one prior to this one was Bob Domingian. Oh, that's that the match you're talking about? Yeah, I kind of updated it. That's like the second table bonus match. Just for the folks at home, so I don't leave them with a blank table, so I have cameras on other tables. I hope you enjoyed it. If not, I'm going to send you a refund, that's for sure. Like other companies do, they charge you to watch. I'd rather do it for free, to be honest, you know. It kind of gives people at home that maybe can't afford it something to watch. And I can't tell you how many people send me from a hospital. A lot of people from the hospital. Oh, with Suni? Amazing Suni, yeah. Yeah, we were sitting here, but then we went out to take care of our bad habit. I'll tell you what, Tenzin's getting some roll, isn't he? He got roll. He got a roll 2 racks ago. Got a couple of rolls. Now he got a roll here. Hey, it's all part of the game. It's 9-ball, right? Yeah, then I asked you guys. I trust you guys, man. They actually have quarters and tablets on the tables. Soon it'll be just update by themselves. All in the process, baby. Working on it. When it comes to technology, I think I got the guy that'll put everybody in their pocket. Or in his pocket. Hey, Nick, what's the numbers for the lotto? Nick, throw some numbers out there. Everybody pay attention to Nick. His predictions are pretty good. Now, don't be stingy. Throw some numbers out there off the top of your head. Just throw them out. I don't know how high the numbers go up to in the lotto, but I'm sticking. I will play them. And if I play them and I win, you got a 45-foot RV, mobile home, whatever it is, $1.5 million, whatever it costs. I'm not just going to give you $7. Spit the numbers out. I could use a pair of sneakers. Me too. I'm in flip-flop world. I don't even have socks. No, I do. I have sneakers and socks and everything in the car. I just feel more comfortable with flip-flops. Sneakers on the car. I call the tires sneakers. Oh God, these raspberry burst cookies. Oh my God. This Shore's supermarket's got me wrapped up. I got to get away from here. I'll gain 10 pounds before I pull out. All right, I know what sneakers you like. You like the Nikes. I know which ones you like. You and Snooki like the Nikes. Oh, jam the pocket, Dave. I changed my mind. If you hit the lottery, send me some raspberry. These things are awesome, man. I'm telling you. You know, they got me wide. They got my nose wide open since they gave me a chocolate chip cookie up at the bar. Really, you could almost taste the oven. You know how it, the plate, the cookie, what do you call it? The cookie dish, cookie pan. You could almost taste the butter and the sharpness of the crispiness of on the bottom of the cookie. I had to get a. I thought they got them down at Shores, but they didn't. They must have got them from a bakery. But these at Shores called the Raspberry Burst. Oof. My Lord. Great invention. I should go over and talk to DJ and see if they're going to split it. And if they are, I don't know. Zuglan will make them play the final. I'm not sure how he works it. Maybe he'll just say, okay, split it and go home. I don't know. Overran. My diabetes a little out of control for any sweets. You know, Marty, I cut out a lot of sweets. Believe it or not, I stopped drinking the soda. I don't want to say stop. I might have half a can. I'll have the, what do they call it? Sugar-free Coca-Cola, but the small one. Maybe half a can. And I've been doing that now for quite a while, since I got sick. Since I had a chest infection, I had to take antibiotics. But these cookies will send you into a coma, man. They are sweet, and they are delicious, though. If I was smoking a tootity-toot over there with the hair, this bag would be gone. Let's see. Oh, I guess they're about a half a pound of cookies. Dave's trying to play tight, but Tenzin is coming with it, man. The reason you see the overhead lights above the table is my cameras are set up on the opposite side of this room of the pool hall. It's pretty big. Actually got 7-footers behind the camera that you can't see, so I set it up way back. Last time I set it right against that wall that you see in the background, but didn't realize that they break this way. Bo Powers put his cameras on that side for Sean. So I took it for granted that he set him up on the break side. But for him to do that, it's, you know, it wasn't convenient, and I don't blame him. It's a lot of work. But I set my cameras up on the break. I like doing that. Here comes Dave. 5-3 looks better than 6-2. You got to make Nick's intuitions come true. Bingo. 5-3. Plus, I went to the doctors recently. Like I said, I got sick with the chest infection. And my blood work was perfect. The sugar, the cholesterol, the whole 9 yards, all the way down. Which I was glad to hear because I do eat a lot of sweets, you know. I drank a lot of soda back then. And since I got that clean bill of health, well, sort of clean, right? Who knows? I started doing the water because I had to take antibiotics, and I haven't stopped drinking water since. I used to drink soda every day, and I'd be lucky to have a bottle of water or a glass of water. Now it's just water, sometimes with lemon. Didn't take this long for Dave to rack the balls. And like I said, I don't think Tenzin's a mechanic. Now, last time Dave broke, he didn't check the rack, and all the balls moved to the right and didn't make a ball. I would definitely check the rack. Sorry. I'm checking it even if you're Pope John, right? It's pool, baby. Get used to it. Come on, Norton. Ay, ay, ay. Look at Dave on ice. Yeah. Last time he broke, he didn't make a ball. I would suspect that he was going to check. Not real quick, right? He's really going to inspect? Yeah, he's going to inspect. Don't sort of blame him. All right. Eagle says it's good. Hey, DJ. All right, the DJ wants to split it with his road dog and just leave. His road dog is Tenzin. But he says, I don't want to cause any problems. I said, what problems? I said, you guys are already in first and second. I said, well, Mike's probably got to be here for the second chance. He said, no, the second chance tournament is over. I said, well, I'm sure Mike wants to go home too. I said, you could ask him if you guys can split it and just go. There's no harm in asking. So he's going to go over there and ask him. Who knows if we'll have a finals? I mean, worst he can say is you can split it, but you got to play. Well, somebody wins 9-0. Right? And then it's over anyway. When the balls move in one direction with clusters, that's a flag. How about that? Take that. How about that, Mr. Fong? Remember Barry Scheck when he was doing the OJ case? And he was cross-examining Mr. Fong. Mr. Fong said, he asked Mr. Fong, does he touch evidence with his bare hands or does he wear gloves? And Fong said, I wear gloves. And Barry Scheck said, you wear gloves all the time. You never touch evidence with your bare hands. They had him to the wall. They had video on him. If you ask me, it was a good hit. And they had video of Fong grabbing an envelope with his bare hands without having gloves on. And Barry Scheck said, how about that, Mr. Fong? It was like something from looked like it was from a movie. Barry was some lawyer, boy. Still is. Never mind that. Still is. The Innocent Project. Barry Scheck. Look at this. Wow. You can't get much further, maybe 1 inch further away from the shot. I had to get rid of those cookies. I gave them to fans or spectators sitting around. I said, please eat these. Get them away from me. Marty Herman spoiled my appetite. Thanks, Marty. Just joking. I know Nick is sitting back saying, yeah. He says, it looks like I'm going to be right again. I might be right again. I like the way he plays. Just the tempo that you play in is just a little offbeat. But it's his style. Scotty B called it right from the beginning. Warren Campco style. Does he get to the hill? And does Dave get the 4? He does get to the hill. Tenzin on the hill. 6-3. We did have some applause from the spectators that time. Maybe the cookies woke him up. Everybody's got a hungry heart. Everybody's got a hungry heart. Copywritten music, that's me. DJ's actually warming up on the other table. Right there. So I guess they're going to make him play it out. Let's get back to Tenzin. On the hill. Will the prediction be right? Stand by next week. You could be right. Hey, Nick, you're looking pretty good from here because this table is wide open. Dave gets out. It'll be 6-4. You're looking pretty good. Tenzin is proving himself to be very steady. Oh, yeah, without a doubt, he's a steady player. Harry definitely is. I don't know the young man. In fact, I don't know Dave. This is the first weekend I've seen both of them. You leaving, Bo? Good seeing you, man. All right. Bo Powers exiting the building, comes to say goodbye. Finds a little more out. Bo Powers. Go, Rangers, go. Tenzin Powers. Dave Powers. Bo Powers. Oh, Lord have mercy. You're looking bad, Nick. I hate to get you excited, but you're looking bad here. You are looking terrible here. In fact, I'm willing to wager that Tenzin gets out. If he doesn't get out, Neil the pool detective owes you 2 cigarettes. You might have to send a debt collector after him, but you'll get it sooner or later. He'll definitely weasel some off somebody else. Neil is the man. Hitting him with a lot of inside so he doesn't disrupt the 8-ball. I thought he would go up a little higher and play the 4 in the side pocket. But he elected to play in the corner, and just as good. Everybody's got a hungry heart. Wait a minute. All of a sudden I pick my head up and Dave's back at the table. Oh. And it switches hands again. Nick, I know you're sweating it now. Wow. It's hard to believe. Hard to believe. Look at the 9. Look at the 9. Yo. Wow. Are you playing safety and the 9 at the same time here? I have to. I'm not cutting this down the rail. It's too difficult of a cut. Not impossible, but I'm playing the 9. I don't care. I'm bumping into the 9 ball. You go ahead and shoot after that. I'll put the 4 up on the short rail. I'm playing the 9 ball. I'm hungry at this point. I want to put another beat up and get the break. He's playing safe all the way. Oh, he banked it. Wow, what kind of shot is that for the cheese? You shoot that for my cheese, you're fired. It was easy to play it safe there. There's something going on around here. This is a joke or what? Not on the short rail. No. Right-hand side of the table. Dave is right-handed. No problems. He could get 4. I know who Nick is. He's Neil. That's Nick. Neil Paxton is Nick. Neil's always saying my prediction. We got him. We nailed him. It's Neil, the pool detective, with his alias. He told me he started a Facebook account, but nobody knows it. Not with a real name. Shot. Here comes number 4. Bingo. 6-4. Nick says it ends here. Gotta be Neil. It's gotta be Neil. And he knows me forever, and he knows people we all know, and always makes predictions like that. I predict 10-1. Gotta be Neil. I think you're busted, Nick. Well, there goes somebody leaving. I don't know if they were in the pool room or not, but you can see through the glass windows. That's the hallway to the mall. I'm not Neil, ex-Neil. See? He knows Neil, too. What is Mika saying online? Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I was reading what Mika just, well, a little while ago posted. Oh, speared that right in. Dave is back in line. Look out. 3 games. Go quick. Oh, no. I put the cat on him. Wow. Hey, Nick, how come you don't have a profile picture, like really with your face? How about you get a sign that says, hey, Upstate Al, and you take a picture. Put it on your profile for a second. Let me see who you are. On your profile. Yeah, you got me really confused here. I've been chatting with you all weekend long. Don't you think I need a break? Announcer's curse. You're right. That was a hard shot. The one before was a great shot, and that was hard, too. I thought he was going to get out. And I think Nick's prediction is right on the cashing in. You better throw those lottery numbers out there, pal. That's me on the left. You're a funny guy, you know? Funny how? I don't know who that is. But that's a pretty good one. I'm the one on the left. And you look at his profile. Looks like who's on the other side? Let me see. I got to see your profile picture. You got a puppet there. Oh, wait a minute. That's the streets of Manhattan right there, isn't it? That's not Washington Heights. No, I'm looking at a picture with a robot. He says that's me on the left. Well, then I'm looking at a. Can't tell. Is that a T-Bird? That red car. And looks like. I'm not sure if that's the South Bronx or is that down in Manhattan. Anyway, let's get back to the match. I can't see the comments on Facebook right now, but I will in a second. There you have it. Nick is right once again, man. Throw the lottery numbers out there, brother. That's pretty strong. Oh, that's your father? Okay. Pleasant Avenue. All right. Not our car. We didn't have a car. I get you, brother. 7-4. Nick, you were right once again. How do you do it? Did you see this before? Like, what is this going on here? So we're going to go over to the finals, right? So it's going to be Tenzin once again. He's going to be playing DJ. What's DJ's name? Hopkins. How do I forget that? DJ Hopkins in the final. They are road dogs. And I think it's a single extended race. I'm not sure. Maybe Zuglan's going to let them split it. Looks like... oh, wait, I'm on the wrong table. I'm sorry. Let me get over to this table. I'm not sure what the race is going to be. It might be an extended race, or maybe Zuglan say, if you guys want to split it, you can split it. I don't know. Until I find out. The race will be 0. And I'll keep you updated. Q raffle coming up, folks. I don't know what table. Zuglan's on his way down. For all you guys that bought tickets online, let's see where he's going to do it. I'm not sure where he's at. He's not down here yet. Not sure where Zuggy is. He'll be coming into the picture shortly, so everybody that has their tickets available, get your tickets ready. You leaving, Vinny? Folks, that cute. He's selling a couple extra tickets inside the pool room, and then he's going to come down to one of these tables and he's going to pick the ticket. So those of you guys that wow, these guys look like they're ready to go. It is a race to 9. If Tenzin beats DJ, then it's extended and we have to play another race to 7. My prediction is DJ wins. So let's put this on here. And the only reason I say that is because they're road dogs, right? I mean, who wants to be here longer than you have to? But you never know. I mean, if they play their hearts out, we could be in for a treat. You know what I mean? But I believe they're splitting the cheese. We'll see what happens. So you guys on Facebook, Facebook, you got another hour. If it goes out on you, it'll just take me a couple of minutes or less than a minute to come back up on Facebook. It'll be a different link, a different video. But here we are here. And I guess Zuggy's going to do the raffle on that table, but he's not ready yet. These guys are row partners. And I believe, they are splitting it. Come on, just shoot the freaking ball. Wendy is picking out the ticket, so she's probably picking it at the bar. See if I can get over there quick enough. Whoa. Trying to get over there, guys. I don't know where Wendy is. Troy won. Who's Troy? There goes Troy. Wow. That's a nice cue, Troy. Enjoy it. All right, we got to get back to the match. They picked the ticket way in the back there. Troy won. He's been here all weekend. This is a killer Padilla right here. Killer Padilla. Yeah, they're playing out. If they weren't, he would just foul the ball and give his ball in hand to his partner. And let's just say goodbye. Upstate's got a lot of equipment to take down. So I guess they are playing it out. Unless there could be a reason for this. Maybe they didn't split the cheese because there was a players' auction. So in that players' auction, you know, the people that bought them in the players' auction, they might have to play this out. I could stand corrected. Damn it. when she's gone. Troy wins the cue. Yes. You guys know who Troy is, right? I'll show you. Let's see if I can get him in a shot here. Hell of a nice guy. I don't see him. Was he just waiting for the cue raffle? Can't imagine. Oh, there he is. He's got his back to us. He is right here. There he is. He won the cue. What's the score here? Still 0-0, I would imagine. Man, these guys are really playing this out. Wow, it's gonna be long. All right, they are playing it out fair and square because there are people involved in the players' auction. 1-0 right now? Right now it's 1-0? Okay, I'll update the score. 1-0. That noise you just heard was Vinny taking off with his El Camino. I think it's a 57 El Camino. You could still hear him. Guy's got a collection of beautiful cars. If Tens wins this one, then it's a race to 7. So you're saying it's 2-0, right? Second rack. Somebody say something on YouTube. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Look at a 9 here. Laying pretty good. Bank the 3. Played a 9, and the cue ball sticks there. 3-way shot. With the safety built in. Oh, no safety? Yeah, there it is. No, they can't. Well, as far as prize money, they can, but they can't split the Calcutta because, well, the players' auction, because people have them. So they got to play it out. Whatever deal they made as far as the prize money, that's totally up to them. I would say if they had themselves in the players' auction, then, you know, let's just play it out and get it done. But there are points also on Zuglan's tour, so, you know, winning gets more points in second place. Facebook got a half hour before it shuts down, and I'll have to restart Facebook. Jack Spooner says, I had fun for my first time in this tournament. Cool. Cool. I guess you're local, Jack. Concords, that's pretty close, right? Good, I'm glad you participated. Everybody that participated in this tournament this weekend, I want to give a big shout out to. I see nothing but great sportsmanship through the whole tournament. Appreciate that. You know, I think, so it's a race to 9. Huh. Meanwhile, 10s comes from the loser's side. Should be a race to 7, the first one. And then if 10s wins that one, then it should be a race to 7 again. Maybe I have this race wrong. Because why should the... well, it wouldn't be a race to 7 here. Well, I don't know. You know what I mean? Because DJ never lost a match. chart. Probably one race to 9 in the finals. No, it's actually 2 races. So what I'm saying is, why should the winner's side be punished here? It should be a race to 7. He should have the advantage. I believe in Mike's Josh Tour events and finals are 1 extended race to 9. Is that right? I always thought Mike Zuglan was a true double elimination. I remember sitting up in Snookers. Man, it was murder. Late at night, and all of a sudden they got to play double elimination, true double. Maybe Mike did do some modifications because of the time. Correct. If Tens beats him, then DJ goes to the B bracket with Tens, and then it's got to be a race to 7 on the B side. Yeah. But why would it be a race to 9 now? I don't know. It's too tiring to try to figure it out. The thing is, Nick, if Tens beats DJ 9-5, I think there's another race to 7. I don't know. I got to do some search. I got to become a snoop like Jimmy Olsen. My 2 practice partners in the finals of the Josh Tour makes me feel pretty good. Says Manos. For nothing. It's not taking too long to rack him now, right? I just got word from Troy, who did win the Q stick. He says these two guys have been going around winning everything. Safe behind a 6-7 maybe. Tried it. Rock and roll, girl. Well, 5-0. But here comes DJ. Oh boy. Dave, look up in the upper right-hand corner. It says the finals. Always welcome. Yeah, he's getting better. You know who he reminds me of? You know, we were talking about Warren Campo and everything. He reminds me of Marlon. Remember Marlon, the Filipino? What was his last name? Manalo? Manalo? Yeah, Marlon Manalo. Remember him? That's who he reminds me of. Hey, let's go all over the world. Wow. No D. Monalo. I think. I gotta look them up. Let's see. The window. Manalo. Manalo, yeah. Marlon Manalo. Right. Kevin Trudeau's played on the IPT there. Correct. You're absolutely right. No, Monalo. Manalo. He just wins another one. 7-0. Keeping going, horsey. Let's go. I got a lot to work on. Hopkins not giving up. He just can't get to the table. And when he does, he's ice cold and he misses a shot off the point. Things happen, you know. He messed up my streak. Put him in the bedroom. Put JoJo's in there. I don't care. Put him in the bedroom anyway. Cologio. How'd he hit it? Pretty sweet free stroking. Make this. That's what he played position for this shot. It's a bracket. This is the finals, man. Yeah, I get it. Wait till you see the system that's coming out. You'll go cock in your pants. Nice shot. He played for that 3-ball, that long distance shot. What a shot. Wow. What a shot. Hey, let's go all over the world. Wow. It's nice when you can free stroke, right? How many people are left? That's what you should have asked. How many people are left? Let's go to the analytics. 10 minutes before Facebook crashes. Can he get this one set under his belt before we go into another that will refresh Facebook? No, he can't. Well, I don't know about you, but that cue ball didn't go anywhere. Another great Zuglan Josh Tour event. Thanks, UpStateAl. Another great stream for an entire tournament. He is making sure technology is always improving, and it shows. Thank you, Harry. Don't worry, there's a new system coming out. That I can guarantee you. Look out. It's a wild 7. Rock and roll girl. Does he make it to get 1? Negative. But he played a sort of a 2-way. Took my eye off it. What the heck happened? I guess we're on the hill. We might have time. We got 5 minutes for this rack to finish before Facebook crashes out. Living life on the edge. DJ's really tired, man. He come over to the booth. I said, "You guys playing?" He says, "What else?" He is really tired, I'll tell you that much. He really wants to get out of here and go to sleep. They got to get on the road. Peter Fortuna. Looks like I got to refresh Facebook. Back in a sec. What happened on Facebook? I don't know if we can call it done. I don't know if they have to play another race because DJ wasn't on the loser's side, right? So is it going to be another race to 7? Don't know. Or is it just a race to 9? I mean, if you were going to punish the player, you would at least extend it to 12 or something. Yeah, they got to play another one. Now it's a race to 7. So we go back to 0 again. Who won the cue stick? Troy. The gentleman sitting right there with the red, black, and white jersey. Troy won it. Yeah, but they would do. Oh boy, I'm tired. I'm not sure they drew yet, unless they did. And why I was smoking. Yeah, Troy won it. Nice cue. Beautiful cue. Wow. Probably one of the nicest ones I saw so far in many years that they razzled off. I think this is where DJ wins the whole thing. Uh-oh. I'm here, folks. Just pooped out. Let's see if Marlon Manalo, I can't even say his name. Manalo. Marlon Manalo. See if he can get out of here. one apiece. 7 can't come quick enough. It's now 7:48 p.m. We started here at 11 o'clock. Let's go. I know both players are fatigued. Well, at least I know DJ is. We were talking earlier. He says, I'm exhausted. He said, I wish I can get out of here right now. Still hitting them pretty good. Just has to hit him pretty good for about another 20 minutes and he should be done here. Got to play the 4, right? I mean, if you can see the upper side of this 1, play right into the 4 hanging in the side, if he can see it. But I think he would have shot it already if he can see it. The 4 ball, I mean, the 1 ball will drift down table towards the corner pocket. Just got to control it. Not sure if he can see it. Yeah, he looks like Marlon Manalo, don't he? Tell you what, I'd like to bring him into the city. I don't know what their Fargo is, but if it's under 600 and playing that $500 a man field down there in Racks, if these guys are under 600, I'd like to bring them, send them down. There goes the 1. You got to hit it hard enough. Three nine and it's over. 1 2 3 9. So just get to the left side of this 2 ball and come down and play the 3 9. It looks like it's pretty easy combination. Play the cue ball right to the rack spot after the 2, and it's cash. Gotta make the 1. Come on, guys. Step it up a little bit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm here, Scotty. 4-3. Come on. Give him the whip, man. Coming down the stretch. Let's do it. Zuglan sitting on the side over there. He can't wait. He's ready to roll, man. I'm the last one out. You got to break all this gear down. Nice shot. He's got to hug the rail if he's going to play that window. Shot. Really nice shot. Perfect angle slide out. But that upper left-hand corner pocket, they've been jamming it, and it's been spitting the ball back out. He's got to be real careful with this one. Make sure you get it right in the pocket. There's more ways to skin a cat than one. I guess that's another one. waiting for them to run a rack here. I don't think I've seen a run out in the last 100 years. Let's go. Fire when ready, man. Marlon Manaldo. Shoot it. Watch this shot. I thought he would draw it. He's going 3 to 4 rails forward. Watch the side pocket here. He's going to come out sharp out of the upper left-hand corner. Sold the tractor. We're going 5-4 here. Saple's deep in the pocket. Could react funny here. Came off the point. Perfect. I'm still here, folks. Trust me. It's just that they got music playing in the background, so between songs, I'm turning it back on. I don't want to get wrapped up for copyright. Look at this. Famous last words. I'm still here. You hear the music in the background, right? It's got Billy Joel going. 5-5 race to 7. About another hour, maybe. Zuglan came over to me. He says, never again. This could be it. It is it. DJ concedes. So Tenzin wins. By a score of 7-5. He is the WINNI Bar and Grill champion. There you have it, folks. Upstate is done. I mean, done. Literally done. Here's Mike Zuglan. He's going to take some pictures now. So does that penalty? No. Well, they might have thought so, to the next tournament. They might have thought so. Where's Zuglan? I don't know where he is. That's the owner right there, Sean. He's one of them. Eric is the other owner. I don't know if Eric's still on premises, but they'll take some pictures. There's Wendy. She's coming in. I'll give you a little insight into the owners. That's Sean. That's his wife, Wendy. Nice picture. Well, folks, that is done. Upstate is done here in New Hampshire. Where he goes, nobody knows. Where is Carmen San Diego? All right, guys. It's been fun. I'd like to say it would have been quick. It would have been real nice if we had a quick final. Sean is a great guy, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Stay safe out. Keep safe, everyone. Thank you, Rick, and thank you for helping out always. Thank you to a couple of people that send in a couple of dollars for donations. I do appreciate it. It helps out. Believe me when I tell you. It helps out on the road tremendously. All right. Well, with that, we're done. Everybody stay safe, and I will see you down the road. Just a matter of time. Sublime. Here's DJ now. You too, DJ. Get home, man. Get some sleep. I know you are. I know. I was still on the air. I was just taking things I didn't need down. But we're still on the air. Get some rest, man.
Hopefully people watch it and take me for granted next time, right?
Yeah. DJ says, I hope a lot of people are watching and they take me for granted. Anyway, with that, guys, have a good night.